Hey guys, Rusty Dog here. Man, shaky start, and I just managed to get here in time. Right, apparently I need to sign in. OBS has forgotten all my details because I'm switching between two channels now. Give me a second, guys. So, how you all doing? Right, so as I do this, I'll try and explain why we're here. It was a little mistake by me, really, the reason that we're doing Distant Worlds today, because it was a possibility I was going to do it today anyway, but it wasn't really in my plan. I was going to do the see if the community goal was still going, because I'm not sure whether it is or not, and if it wasn't, I needed to figure out something. Some purpose for the new Lynx ship, right? So because essentially they're forcing passenger cabins into a lot of the compartments, and so yeah, you kind of got to use it for that, really, right? And so it was going to be a case of, you know, what are we going to do with it now? Are there still viable passenger missions and stuff that we can run, and maybe, you know, make some decent credits with it, you know? So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that happens. But as luck would have it, or if you want to call it luck, what happened was I clicked onto the wrong, so to speak, Elite Dangerous icon on my desktop, and I went into the Rusty Dog account when I meant to go into the Oliver Hardy one, right? So I came in here and I thought, oh, well, let's continue into the game anyway. You know, press this continue button here, and I want to see where I am in the galaxy. In the, you know, where has the fleet carrier taken me? I wasn't even on board the fleet carrier. I had landed on a planet, right? And the fleet carrier, as I remember before, the fleet carrier hadn't even got here yet. I got here before the fleet carrier did. But I completely forgot. And so the fleet carrier has been and gone. It's sitting at the next waypoint, and if I don't get a move on, tomorrow it's going to be at the next waypoint after this one that it's at right now. So I thought, oh well, I guess that's the stream decided then, because I need to catch it up. Now, to catch it up, we're looking at, let me think. Okay, give me a sec, guys, because OBS is freaking me out here. Yes, switch account. Oh, I don't have permission to access my own account, apparently. Okay, so going by the let's go into the game. Going by Elite Dangerous's route plotter, the fleet carrier is 38 jumps away, and going by Spanch, it's 21 jumps away. Now, as long as we don't get too many distractions, 38 is feasible. Has it remembered the route? Oh, it has. Now, I think the destination that we'll be going to, where the fleet carrier is, has got 2 black holes, I think. So I guess they're going to be competing for who has the most blackness. So the destination there, you can see Huemo AA-A, which is either going to be a nebula or a black hole, more than likely. Wouldn't it be cool, guys, down here, right, if, like, you've got 3 kind of waypoints here. So you've got your own system that you're in right now. Oh, this is your next jump. Sorry, it's not even the system I'm in now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, I see what they're doing. Okay, I see the arrow. Okay, so I've not seen that before. Right, so current system, next jump to this waypoint, and then the destination. It would be nice and cool if you could click on either of these and it would just zoom the map to there. So we are going over there, guys. We're going a little bit up and a little bit west. So west, yeah, a little bit northerly, a little bit westerly. All right. And right now I can't afford to get stranded because I am 21,200 light years from home. So I've got all my programs running. I've got Elite Observatory Core on the go. I have ED Market Connector running, of course, to keep everything updated with EDMC or whatever it communicates with. And I've got Captain's Log, which is monitoring the journey, but for what it's worth, because I've missed chunks out of the journey, haven't I, by staying on the carrier. So, okay, right, we'll get going then. Who's with us today? We've got Andy K. Hi, Andy. Good greetings. Steve Zodiac. Hi, Steve. Majok. Good greetings as well. Commander Castle is hello. Our percentage Rusty. Yep, I'll take that. That's fine. A percentage of me is Rusty and a percentage of me isn't. Grey Holland, how are you doing, sir? How are you doing? And Mark Shaw, welcome, welcome. Yes, right. So this stream's a little bit earlier than my usual. I don't know. I guess I thought while I had a window in my brain to do this, I would do it. Because I haven't been putting much content out lately, and that's just because I've not been able to, just in my, you know guys, my head stuff. I just not sleeping right. The last couple of nights, not too bad. Not too bad. But, yeah, odd sleeping hours and a bit lethargic, just head's not there. But anyway, you know what I found out the other day? This is somewhat completely off topic. There was one of the channels I subscribed to for Flight Sim. He's a pilot, an actual pilot. He pilots the Airbus. And he does a lot of videos. Sometimes he does like how-to videos and stuff like this, and, guides and why real pilots do this, that, and the other. And there was a video he put out recently about the Airbus and how to do this and that and the other, and I sent a message saying, oh, it'd be cool if you could do one for the Boeings as well. That'd be nice. Not that I needed it because I'm managing, but it's just nice to know real pilot procedure. And he came back and said, I haven't got a clue how to fly a Boeing. And I thought, wait a minute, you're telling me I can fly a Boeing, well, like virtually anyway. And this guy, I'm sure he would manage it. But it's like, it was almost like he couldn't cold and dark start one. But I don't know. Yeah, the decal, it's here in this system. This is why I came here. I've already got it. Look, guys, look. Here, look. So you get this, right? Distant worlds, again, pushed exploration boundaries. Then it says you played an important role in that endeavour. Well, I did a little bit. So in recognition of your efforts during DW3, Expedition Command will soon award you with a commemorative ship decal. I can't remember whether this message came through the moment I scanned the beacon. It may have done. It may have just been there since I scanned the beacon. Immediately, like I didn't have to wait for this, like it's not a new message. And if I think we can look at the date, right? Yeah, there you go, 28th of April, so it would have been that time. And then the rest have just been, the power, Ashling Duval assignments and the carrier upkeep, so nothing else there really. You've played no role whatsoever. You're going to get the decal. No, I mean but taking part, right? Just taking part, really. So yeah, hi Von Doodles, how you doing anyway? Yeah, so the decal I'm at right now, so the decal that I'm at, see, I'm getting very, sorry. The system I'm in right now is where you get the decal, because the beacon is here. I don't know if it shows it in the sys map. There's still carriers here then. Distant Ganks is still here? That normally keeps up with the expedition. I wonder why he's a bit behind. Yeah, the beacon is orbiting. It must be this planet. Yeah, I mean, you'll find it. It probably might be listed here. There you go. It's not marked. It doesn't have a name. Oh, it looks like it's orbiting planet 3. So yeah, it's orbiting planet 3 in this system I'm in right now. So if I went the Spanish route, it would be pretty boring. It would be probably discovered systems mainly, and they're all apart from 3. No, not even apart from 3, Rusty. All of them apart from the last jump. Not even that. No, hold on. No, not even that. If I was to go the Spanish route, every single jump, guys, would be a neutron star. Boring, boring. So we'll just do the normal elite route plotter run, and if we're not making fast progress because I'm plant scanning or finding some cool things, maybe halfway I can see how far we are from the waypoint. Right, so let's say, because currently I'm around 6,500 light years away, and if, let's say it tells me I'm 3,800 light years away, and I say, oh, let's switch to Spanish now. I just go to the Spanish route, find the closest waypoint that's 3,800 away, and then head to the next one below it, you know, so it'll be 3,500 maybe, and head to that one, and then I can neutron jump from there. Does that make sense? But we're going to pick up some neutrons along the way with the Elite Dangerous route plotter anyway. So guys, let me just reset my frickin' browser here, what I've just pressed. I've just pressed a button on my browser. It was supposed to be pressed in Elite Dangerous. Alexander, hey, hello, how you doing? And Verio Gwill, welcome. The carry, yeah, carriers have gone. So I'll show you. I've got a bit of a dodgy cough at the moment. Well, a bit of a throat thing just in the last 10 minutes. I think I swallowed something I shouldn't have swallowed. Actually, let's see. I want to go to here, but I've got to type it in. So it's Huemo AA-A H256. I like how in the middle of typing it, it says not found. What's happened with the wildcards? Right, so here is where the fleet carrier is, here. And as you can see, we have a double black hole system here, right? So the local star, well, it's not even a star now, but the local, it's classed as a star type. Is it still a star when it's already like imploded on itself? Anyway, 2 black holes here and 38 jumps. So I'll be skipping boring systems that have got nothing on them, and obviously systems where you scan and it tells you system scan complete. Obviously we're not going to be stopping there. Let's get going, guys. Now I've got Elite Observatory Core running, so anything that's interesting should pop up on the screen. Let's go. .47G here, and we are just under the horizon. Great. Okay, here we go, into the stars and beyond. How far away are you though, Von Doodle, from the... Oh, I need to turn my monitor to a different angle. It's too... bleh. How far away are you from this waypoint? I only want the decal because I already have the Distant Worlds 2 decal, right? And so on an exploration ship, for example, I could put both, one on each side, which I think would be pretty cool to have. And that's the only reason why I want to kind of do it. I don't think we're going to see much from behind, are we? Well, maybe a little. Okay, let's get rid of that. And let's just... There we go. We're out of there. Alright, let's engage the jump drive and... Here we go. 142 jumps. What about, have you tried to spanch it? Maybe it can get it down a little bit. Because spanch, if you're currently at one of the Distant Worlds 3 waypoints, then that system should be known to spanch. Right, if you're going to make your way back though, isn't it worth dropping in to get the beacon scan anyway? I don't know. It's up to you, I guess. It's up to you. You don't have things to do that. What do you mean?
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
You'll be able to scan the beacon, won't you? Oh no, Spanch is a website though. Where, oh, okay, I'm pointing the wrong way. Yeah, Spanch is a website. You just log on and put in your... But
Frameshift drive operating beyond...
Ideally you would need ED Market Connector as well. Right, because... Hold on. So what I do is I get ED Market Connector running while I'm playing the game, and I'm in the ship that I want to go there with, and then on the main page of ED Market Connector it has the ship, and I can click on it and it takes me to ED Shipyard, and then I take the SLEF when you go to export, you take the SLEF information and you paste it into the galactic plotter on Spanch, so it's got your ship build, and then you put in source and destination system, make sure you tick that you want the supercharges, and that's it. You do not have drives for the overdrive. Yeah, well, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. What ship are you in? If you have an SCO, you don't need the SCO for Spanch. The SCO is just like a super cruise on steroids, basically. No, you don't need that. You don't need SCO at all. Right, 5 bodies. Is it discovered? It is. Of course it would be. It's a neutron star. Nothing that is atmospheric landable, so let's move on. Nice big jump here, 338 light years. I'm annoyed that I can't get my stream stats up on OBS because it won't let me log in, the bastard. Why are you not letting me log in? YouTube live control panel. Ooh. Yes. Select stream. That's the one. That's the one. Thank you. No, you're supposed to split it. Give me a sec, guys. It's putting the chat on the screen. It's supposed to split. Oh, greed. No, it's what. Ah, there you go. Hold on. Got it, guys. Got it sussed. OBS can be a right BS at times. Right, where are you? Right, can I slide that information down? Yes, I can, by 3 millimeters, thank you. Hold on, guys, this frickin' OBS. There we go. I just wanted like 65% chat and 35% stream stats. There we go. Yeah, have a go, man. You should... I've heard about this, yeah, the WarBRD thing. Yeah, wasn't it posted? Can you post it on the Discord again? Oh, hold on. It tries and estimates which exobiology is likely... yeah, but Elite Observatory Core does that, though. That estimates what's going to be there. Yeah. And it tells you the value and the distances. No, Elite Observatory Core does that. I'll take a look at the WarBRD, though. I mean, I'm interested in any, new apps or whatever that comes along for Elite Dangerous. I like to see what stuff people create, because people can be very creative sometimes. Wow, why do we have this gap? I mean, if the distances between all the planets are not real, there's stuff in there, isn't there? Of course there is. Yeah. 28 bodies, and we've only managed to scan 2 of them. But again, what the hell? You telling me that these 2 are within scan range? Probably this is because it's big, right? It's a star, so it's bigger. And there's planets in between maybe that weren't in scan range? Is that what you... It's picked up another one now, look. Alright, so let's do the rest. Okay, nothing great here in terms of like ammonia, Earth likes or water worlds, but let's go through it anyway. See if we've got any stratum. It does sound definitively Scottish, doesn't it? Stratum. Right. Was there a little update to Elite? A patch or something a few days ago? Or am I just missing out on something? Because on this main account, which is not Steam, it's just launched from the launcher, the normal launcher, and it didn't have upgrade on the button. Normally when there's an upgrade, it says upgrade. Ooh, hello. Oh, 5. Anything decent on there? We'll have a look. But on the Steam version I have, it said that there was an update available. So that was weird, because normally they both get updates at the same time. So unless I was maybe behind on the Steam one, which is probably what's happened, I don't know. The one that uses Steam is the John Beamer account. But I've been using that one to switch it to the Oliver Hardy one, so I kind of intermix between the 2 of them on those. Oh, I don't know what the hell I've swallowed. I've got a coffee here to try and get rid of it. Right, Sudarsky Class 2 gas giant. Going into the codex because I haven't made many scans in this sector of space. Okay, anything else on the orbit lines? I see, what was it? Was it yesterday or the day before? David Attenborough, 100th birthday. Brilliant. The guy's a freaking legend, man. National treasure. I'm glad he made the 100. And long may he carry on. And he hasn't finished. He hasn't said, oh, I'm 100 now, I'm giving up. No, no. No, he's going to be narrating Blue Planet 3 later. I mean, he's not going to stop, guys. And that is not a complaint. That man is just, he's something else. Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, geologicals. I wondered why we didn't get the bio pop-up. More geos. So we've got... Oh, I thought the arrows were lighting up there. So where's the rest? There we go. 5 more then. 1 bio. Okay, cheap stuff on there. Bacterium, Bularis and stuff. I don't think you guys are getting the pop-ups right. So let me see if I can bring up Observatory Core. Let me see if I can get the actual overlay, which should be that one. And okay, so if I get any pop-ups on the screen now from the Observatory Core, you should see them if the overlay works. No. I just got pop-ups and you guys didn't see them. Why? Why? Is it using Windows 10? Could it be that? Let's try with Windows 10, see what happens. There's 2 methods of rendering the display, Windows 7 style or Windows 10. It was on 7, but that's the one it's always been on. Nope, still not working. Oh dear. I wonder why then. Okay. Bizarro. Never mind. Yeah, there's a separate overlay that OBS can pick up. But it's not putting anything on the screen for you guys. So there's a bio there. I missed what it said. Oh, okay. So we have got 1, 2, 3. We've got 4 planets that have got Bacterium, Bellaris, and Fonticulea digitus. Well, we've got 4 planets that say that, but only one of them has got both. But they're not worth that much. The other one's got, well, it's listed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 possibilities, and we've only got 5 confirmed. So let's go and see. Let's go and see which ones exist here. There's nothing like super expensive here. The most expensive one is, well, not expensive, the most lucrative one is 4.57 million, and then 4 million, and then 3.3 million. If Concha Renibus is there and Osseous Fractus, yes, let's go down and grab it. Because went too far, because that would total 8.6 million, and if you multiply that, if you give it times 4 or times 5 for the full, so you'd be looking at 40 million for it. Yeah, just over 40 million anyway. Not too bad. Oh, the launcher itself. Oh, right. Yeah, it's funny, I didn't get one on my main account. You know, an upgrade box. But yeah, as long as it's working. I've not experienced any bugs here yet. So did any of you guys buy the new Lynch? Lynch? Yeah. Lynx. Lynch. Do you guys buy the new Lynx ship? And also, if you did, have you taken part in the new in the CG that was, you know, coupled with it? And if not, what are you using it for? Like, probably passengers, right? But what kind of missions are you running? I'm just wondering what you guys are doing with it, if you're using it. Or is it just buy it, quick test in it, and put it in the garage? This planet surface looks interesting. And I'm very close. Closer than I probably should be. Right, are you guys not seeing that on screen?
Surface
Why?
100%. Surface scan complete.
Alright, so what can we rule out? The good stuff? Yeah, we've lost Concha Renibus. But Osseous Fractus is there. And that's worth 4 million. And Fungoida Gelata, which we know what that looks like. Fungoida Gelata, variant color determined by surface material. Okay, so it's either going to be lime or red. Well, looking at the planet, it's probably going to be red then. Tussock pennatus is not worth, it's only worth 1 million, same as the bacteria. And Frutexafera is 1.63. Okay. Let me see if I can have another quick look at this, guys. Because currently I've got quite a bit of... I'm just going to remove the Elite Observatory core and put a brand new one in. So it'll be a new window capture. And we'll just call it EOC. Select a window to capture. Elite Dangerous Overlay. And we're going to use Windows 10 for the capture. Yes, but it's not showing it. Why? Why? Okay. Yeah, don't know, guys. I've tried, but I don't know why. Okay, never mind. Right. Let's go down and scan a couple of things, because it might be a while before we go down and visit another planet. Oh, hold on. Right, so Osseous is what I want first because it's worth the most, 4 million. Anything else using the same mapping area? Yes, tussock, bacteria, of course. Tussock and bacteria. Well, the tussock is worth 1 million. So let's put it down. Let's go into combat mode. I like this ridgy area here. Let's put it down here. Just where it gets... Ooh, slow down. Adjust the angle. And we'll bring it down here. Yeah, very featured. I mean, we're 97 kilometers up and features are quite prominent already. Oh, we need to stay away from that part. Been out of Elite for the last month. Yeah, I mean, I only play it when you guys see me play it. I don't play it without streaming it much. Unless I'm just going to do something really boring. You know, you know, just maybe jump and scoop, and that's it. Then I'll try and avoid streaming. But sometimes I just stream anyway because it's nice to have the company if people want to jump in. Right, let's bring it down here. And we're looking for osseous fractus. I guess it must be kind of early morning in the States on the East Coast, right? Not sure. Okay. I guess we can't park there. Gravity's pretty low, so we're safe to bring out the landing gear now. Still getting these stutters. What's going on with that? It's calling it unsuitable. I'm just going to temporarily land here, I think, because I'm not seeing anything around me. Let's take a look at what we're looking for. So into the codecs, into discoveries, into... Oh, you've got the on-screen thing. We have a widget. So only some information appears then. Right, bio and geos, organic structures, possibly not. Is it? Yeah. And we want osseous fractus. Oh, it's these guys. It's those. Okay. These are worth 4.03 million. That's not too bad. All right. Right, well, they should be fairly easy to spot because they are sticking out of the ground by quite a bit. Right, so let's take off and see if we can find the first one by ship. Sometimes the night vision can help, but as they are going to be white, they should stick out fairly well on a reddish surface. The only problem, as we know, guys, is when they spawn. Now, do we waste time on the backy? There's bacteria there. It's not worth that much, though. Well, it'll be 5 million. I suppose it does. It all counts towards your EXO, doesn't it? And I am... Well, I need to get to Elite 2 on my exploration rank. I'm not going to do that sitting on the carrier. So, probing and mapping worlds would be, like what we did with this system, would be the way. Exobiology, I'm kind of just over halfway on the rank there. I don't know how long that's going to take to rank up. Right, let's point down and move forward at the same time. Now this osseous, does it grow in the bumpy bits or the flat bits? We don't want to be too high either, otherwise it won't pop in. Sometimes you stop the ship and then you see them pop in after you've stopped the ship, and that is certainly something Frontier need to sort out. Right, okay. And we've also got some... Is that tussock? So we've got both things here. See if we can land on this flat piece here. There you go. Right, I'm just going to grab the car because I'm not quite sure how close I am. Yeah, I don't use my free account either, Steve. I got a free one on Epic. But the reason I don't use it is because it's literally... This is a great Planet Surface, by the way. It's literally a separate install. So that would be like another 40 gig. And, you know... I don't know why I can't just use my credentials from the Epic launcher. on my current Steam one. You know, just logging with the email and what have you. Right, so there she is, Osseous Fractus. Let's give it a scan with the old grabber. No, not free account. It was a free Elite Dangerous they were giving away. Epic, they just did a free Elite Dangerous. A while back, actually. I think it was with Odyssey as well. Yeah, I think so. Right, travel 800 meters. Oh, you've got the pop-out, guys. The pop-out, the widgets are on the screen. Oh, okay, all of a sudden. See, and then we've got this. That would be tussock. No, I don't know. You can see, there's a box there under the round radar grid on the left in the middle of the screen. It says Futexa and tussock. So I don't know which one that is. Probably tussock. I don't know. Now we've got to go 800 meters to find the next one of these. Now they are probably going to be in the area. So should we have a little few minutes looking around in the car and see if we can... Yeah. Let's go. See if we can find something 800 meters away. If not, we'll just go by the ship. Oh, something popped up there on my thing. Oh, it's a tussock. It's a little leafy tussocky planty thing. Yeah, there's a forest of them over there. I wonder if there's any of my things in the area. No. Oh, I thought I'd maybe spotted one here, but I didn't. So that one we just scanned, it was kind of on the darker area, wasn't it? So it was on the flat, more on the flat pieces than the bumpy bit. Well, let's head over here, and if not, we'll get back to the ship and find the next one. Sometimes I like to just stay in the area if I can. Because usually where the, oh, how tempting does that look as a ramp? Anyway. There's plenty of these little micro forests of Futexa or tussock, whatever it is. Oh. Don't want to go too fast either, really, in case we miss one. I spy, with my little eye, something beginning with O. All right. 1.6 kilometers away from the last scan. So I think we're all right with that one. Definitely far enough. Now I wonder if I can triangulate around the ship so it doesn't take off. And maybe just find the last one. So first we need to distance ourselves 800 meters. So let's do that. It actually says in the top left of the screen what our distance is. Although how quick that update is, I don't know. I presume there's going to be a little bit of a lag on there. So if I come to a stop, wait for it to update. 612. You guys can read 612, yeah? So I'm basically orbiting around my ship with quite a wide orbit, just to keep it from taking off, and just trying to scan something within the range. So are we out of range? Is that why it's gone off the screen? Are we gone beyond the 800? Let's try the... Yeah, something flashed up there, didn't it? It's gonna be the tussocky stuff. There's plenty of that around though. Worst case scenario for me would be having Frutexa and tussock both mixed up together because I can't tell the difference. Ah, the new broadband? Ah, okay, so... Oh, guys, what a rigmarole that's been. Phone call after sorting this out and getting let down by one company, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right, there's a whole story behind it. The up and down, left and right of it is, yes, I am getting new broadband, but it will not be activated until... The router should arrive within a couple of days, 2 or 3 days, probably Monday, Tuesday, something. But I can't, my account won't be activated until the 18th. So that's like, I don't know, just over a week from now. Oh man. Right, so do you guys want the story, or don't bother, Rusty? Yeah. Hold on. But I think everything is in place now anyway. But I am not going with the providers that I said I was going to go with. I think my ship's kind of disappeared now. My ship has left. I would like to try and find this third sample with the SRB if we can. We'll head for the mountains here. Really, Gray? The only thing with AI is that it's kind of unreliable in the way that, you know, if it says something and you know it's like not quite right or doesn't make sense, you correct it and it goes, you're absolutely right. Like, it never questions you. Unless you say something probably fundamentally mental. So I've got one over there and I've got a load over here. Like, you know, oh, grass isn't green, grass is blue. Then it would probably correct you. But yeah, you can really just make it admit stuff. So like it'll say, for example, if I say, how do I, where do I go to change this option on Discord? And it'll go, okay, you need to go into the privacy and activity menu, and then underneath there you'll see this. And then I'll say, there is no privacy and activity menu, but there is a privacy menu and an activity menu. You're absolutely right. You must have the latest version of Discord, not the one from before. Like, it won't admit that it was wrong. It'll just try to convince you that that's how it looked in an older version. Oh, I'll tell you, man. Anyway, yeah, unreliable. It can be useful though, you know. But what was I playing with it the other day? What was it? Oh yeah, Would You Rather. Oh, it took me ages to establish the ground rules because it couldn't understand the concept of, you say to me like, would you rather, and like something stupid like, would you rather have lobster claws for hands or hooves for feet, right? And then I told it, when you give me your answer, explain to me why you chose that answer. And then it's your turn to ask me the next question. And every time I asked it a question and it answered me, it would ask me the question, ask me one, I answered it, and then it would ask me another one, and I would have to go, no, it's my turn now. Oh, you're absolutely right, it is your turn. And then we did it again, and then once again, it just asked me 2 questions in a row, and I said, no, it's my turn. After I've answered yours, it's my turn to, and it finally got it. You know, I could just answer, you know, A or B, and then it would say, okay, now give me your question. So it did learn. But talking of AI, have you seen the latest AI video capability that they have now? Guys, it's freaking unbelievable. I've seen some of these fan-made, you get it on YouTube clips, YouTube Shorts, isn't it? Shorts, YouTube Shorts. If you go and look for this fan film Star Wars stuff, right? The stuff with like Anakin Skywalker, like all burned to a crisp, and he's like out of his suit, kind of topless. You can see all of the bits and pieces that are attached to him and all the burns on his body, and he's fixing up his suit to improve it, to make it better, because it was made by the Emperor to be uncomfortable and painful, that suit. It was deliberately done that way so the Emperor would always have kind of control. And the Emperor walks through the door, and it's Hayden Christensen's freaking face on Darth Vader, or as Darth Vader there. It's him. It's actually him. And it looks like a scene out of one of the Star Wars movies. It looks the same, guys. And they've got the voices. They've got it's Hayden Christensen's voice saying these new lines, and it is Palpatine's voice saying his new lines. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Don't trust Claude then. Like there's a lot of Star Wars fan stuff going around, and I'm really whoever's doing it could literally make a full movie and make it's like completely believable. And I think LucasArts should give them all permission to do it. Just say, make as many fan films as you want. You know, let's keep... I'm telling you, some of it is phenomenal. It really is. Like the one I watched earlier, I think came up today on one of my YouTube Shorts things, and it was that one with Anakin as Darth Vader cleaning his, not cleaning, but but he was kind of fixing his suit because it was, you know, he was in a sealed room where he could be out of his suit and not breathe. With the assistance of the suit, he could breathe like normally. And I swear, man, it looked like you would look at it and go, which movie is this from? It's that good. I wish I could remember the what do you call it, the name of the channel. So that's Tussock, 200 meters, guys, for this, so this should be easy to finish. Yeah, because Frutexa wasn't in the same map, was it? It was in a different place. So, 200 meters, that's all we need to do. We'll get over the other side of this, hopefully. Because this stuff's everywhere. There's another Osseous on the right-hand side. Now all those forests we came across, are we gonna... I've got a Star Wars joke, guys. Oh, I heard it the other day. It did make me laugh. It did make me laugh. Hold on. Let me just have a drink so I don't... Because if I have to do the voice, I don't want to have to... my throat to go. Hold on. Okay, here's the joke. What did Yoda say when he saw himself in 4K? HDMI. Get it? HDMI? 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 HDMI. Anyway, I thought it was funny. Ooh, 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 ooh. Is there some there, or are they just rocks? No. There we go. Me using my peripheral vision again, which is vision specifically for spotting printers, joysticks. Anyway. Okay, one more, and then we can bring the ship back. In fact, as soon as I find the third sample, we can bring the ship back anyway. Save a bit of time. Right, let's cover another 200 meters. Just showing off now. Right, I reckon that's easy 200 meters, and we can park it right here. Now, I didn't do a thingy scan on this, did I? But because I've already hand scanned it, do I still get the 50 grand? No, no new traits. Because it kind of goes in with when you do the hand scan. It kind of gets incorporated into that anyway. All right, here we go, and that's this one done. It's not worth that much, but okay. Oh, it's the lime one. Okay, yeah, okay, right. Right, let's call the ship. Should have called it before I got out. Oh, what now? I wanted to get out so I could watch my ship come in on foot. Oh, Frontier. This transitioning to black crap without... It happens sometimes exiting the ship, mainly exiting the SRV. I hate it. Right. Oh, God. I want them off. Okay. Did I just dismiss it, or... No, it's landed. Oh, it's over there. Oh, here we go. Right. I thought it had left me. Right, guys, we're moving on to the next system of Dagobah. Right. Right, let's plot in the next jump. No? Did you forget? Yep. Should be what, 36 now? 36 jumps? Come on. 35. And it's underneath the horizon. Aren't we lucky? Yeah, so I mean, I only scanned the tussock because it was there, and it was there in abundance. And yeah, it goes towards the ranking, so why not? You can really tell we're getting back into the more dense part of the galaxy, right into the middle. As far as my distance relative to Earth is concerned, I am definitely in a galaxy, and I'm far, far away. Yeah, abundance. Yeah, yeah. We've been bapping all night long. To the sounds of bread. Now then, got to earn a crust somehow. Get a slice of the action. I'll stop now.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Come on, I know we're on the edge, but you can supercharge me.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
We're two on the... I like the way how it takes longer to supercharge if you're on the very fringe. Like if you're in the very, very thin part of the jet cone, it takes ages. But if you're in the thicker, whiter part, it's faster. I like that little detail. It's annoying sometimes, but I like that it's there. It's cool. Yep, loafing around. Right, what awaits us in this place, apart from a neutron star? Oh! It's one of these, me no likey. It's because the secondary star is so close. See, it's so close that it makes this one go nuts. That's my observation on this. So we're going right into the top of this plasma thing, whatever it is. What's it made of anyway?
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
This is not good for me. But it does supercharge quick. Right, how many visible? 3 visible. And is that what it said on the D-scan? I wasn't paying attention. It is. We're jumping. Oh, anyway. anyway, yes, so the broadband thing, guys. So basically I was going to go with a provider called Zoom. Kind of glad I didn't, though. They were going to come, I don't know, a few days ago to do the whole installation. And they said that they would be visiting between 8 a.m. and 12 p.m. And they didn't make that window, so I waited, and I waited in all day. I mean, I wasn't probably going to go anywhere else, but meh. And they never turned up the whole day, so I wasn't really very happy about that. And I thought, well, that's not good customer service from the outset, right? Because if you're going to install for a brand new customer, at least. So I looked online and about Zoom, because I know that they would previously said that they'd scored pretty well on that Trustpilot thing, right? But I went onto Trustpilot and even though it's got really good speed, 1,000 down, 1,000 up, basically a gigabit both ways, it was people were complaining that they weren't getting good speeds, it was always dropping out, that the customer service wasn't great. And I noticed that every time I rang up customer service, it's like you're ringing somebody's house. It's somebody different. They've all got foreign accents, so I don't know, where it's being based out of. It's supposed to be registered out of London, so that would explain it. And you can barely just about understand what they're saying. I have to ask them to repeat everything twice, and the line quality is so bad every time. So when I called them back after they let me down and didn't turn up, after seeing the ratings on Trustpilot 3.0, 3.1, many people dissatisfied, mainly for the same kind of reasons. They weren't happy with the speed, it was dropping out, and I thought, if I'm streaming, I don't need that crap, right? So I told them, look, you didn't turn up when you said you would, so cancel my contract, and I don't expect to receive any exit fees. Because you haven't even installed, you didn't come, it's not good, it's not a good service, I'm not happy. And yeah, the guy I eventually spoke to was a very nice bloke, a very nice guy, and he was understanding about it. And yeah, so I exited from my Zoom thing, and that was that. And then I called up my current provider and see if they could offer me a good deal. They offered me a better deal, but not better than I could get elsewhere. And that's because, see, it's backwards the way it works here, right? If you're a loyal customer, your bill goes up. You pay more than if a new customer comes on board, right? So I was paying, I don't know, let's say 60% more than if I'd been a new customer, only because I'd been with them for a few years. Surely you should pay high to begin with, and then the more years you are, the more it goes down. I mean, and then they increase it £4 every year for the cost of living. Don't know where they got £4 from, but I was already paying way too much. And I could get twice the speed for almost half the money by being a new customer again. And then after 2 years, I'm still paying less than what I'm paying now for half the money. So I am going from the 18th of this month, I will be with Vodafone. And my speed will be 910 down and 110 up, which it's a pity it's not synchronous, but kind of everything, right? And my current speed is 500 down and 76 up. So Flight Simulator will be pleased. But currently, for the speed I'm on, 500 over 76, I'm paying 53 a month, which is too much. And now for this service with Vodafone, I'll be paying 32 for 910 over 110. So it was a no-brainer. And I did tell EE, you know, I said, look, I'm out of here. But I told EE, I'm not leaving you because of your service. I don't have any complaints about you as a internet provider at all. Your service is brilliant. No complaints at all. My complaint is your prices. It's too high. You know, I'm not paying over £50 a month for 500 now. You know, get with the program. Now, they do offer some nice features, but it doesn't make up for the price. So, yeah. So, welcome J.A. Murdoch to the stream. How you doing? Michael. Hey, Michael. How is the expedition going? Well, for what it's worth, I mean, I've not really been in it so much. I've kind of been spending a lot of time on the carrier lately since Waypoint 9, was it? I don't know. I think Waypoint 14 is probably going to be the next one. But yeah, so I've kind of missed out on it. But right now, the carrier's got itself ahead of me because I forgot to get myself on board. And so I'm playing catch up. We're heading towards the system where my carrier is, so I can get back on board. And yeah, because I think we're in the final month now, aren't we, of Distant Worlds? Isn't this the final month? It's a 4-month trip. When did it start? February, March, April, May, or maybe June. Depends how they're counting it, I guess. Right, let's look for this guy. Look for the gas giant first, and then all the children will follow. There they are. Your ears? Why your ears, Mr. Pittman? Am I too loud? Yeah, I mean, I just wasn't happy with what I was paying. But EE as a service themselves, if you forget the pricing, EE are fine. I don't have any quibbles with them whatsoever. You know, and had they given me, because I told them I want to be at that speed, I want to be up in speed. And they did offer me, but, you know, the best price they could offer me was, for 900 down, was, I think they were offering me 44 for that. And yet I can get it for 32. And then I think after 2 years it goes to 37, so.
System scan complete.
All right, so we've got a couple of planets here. Let's see if there's anything on there worth, well, Concha Labiata only, 2.35 million. 3 Vios. It's not guaranteed they're going to be there. And that's planets E and F. But if I carry on at this rate, I'm never going to reach my destination. So, what are we looking at? 2E and 2F. So this one... Ooh! Majok! 19 months! Woohoo! Oh man, you're on your way to 2 years. Nice, thank you so much for renewing. Oof, my head just went dizzy there. Oh, wow. Okay, my tiredness is catching up, guys. If I have to quit this stream because brain says so, then I'll try and stream it tomorrow and finish the journey, just so you know in advance. Oh, yeah, time flies, man. Especially when you throw a clock across the room. Right. Yeah, I just got dizzy there, just looking around onto the right-hand monitor, just a little bit woozy. I don't know. I slept okay, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's move on, guys. I'm not chasing down plantage for 2.3 million. Let's get onto the carrier, and then at least I know I'm there. Then if I want to do some more exobiology at a later date, we can. I'd rather at least get myself as close, there you go, as close to it as possible. So let's just do this. Nothing special here, is there? You don't get much for this, do you? For these. Oh, great. Please don't be a fast one. Yeah, I scanned it. Yeah. That's why I got stuck, because I got to the system where the beacon was and landed on a planet because the fleet carrier hadn't arrived there yet, because it was a relatively short distance to get there, like 2,000 light years or something. And so I tried to make a mental note that don't forget, on Monday the fleet carrier will have arrived and you need to jump on board. And I completely forgot, because probably I had other worries and stuff going on in my mind, and didn't get on board the fleet carrier, and so it came and went.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay, we got to do this one, because it's an undiscovered neutron system. So I want it. Please don't have stratum tectonicus this time. Oh, I was wondering what that was. It's lava. What is wrong with my head these days, man? Too much screen time, that's what it is. Do you know what it is, guys? I think I've just got an addiction to frickin' YouTube. Just watching YouTube videos. Honestly, it's too much. Oh, we're done. Sorry. I need to get stuck into the car model I have. You know, if you've seen me play Assetto Corsa Rally, there's a car on there called a Lancia Delta Integrale. Oh no, I didn't get that one, did I? That's the one I wanted. No, the Lancia Stratos. Yeah, the little Lancia Stratos is in AC Rally. So I bought it as a little 1/24 scale model, and I've got all the gear to go with it. The glue, the putty, all the files, you know, to file down any loose end. I've got it all, and I bought all the specific paints for it as well. It's just an option of, do I paint the car a solid color, or, you know, make it into a road car, or do I put all the rally stickers on it? Let's just say I'm not very good at placing stickers, because, you know, they get curled up, and it only takes one mess up, doesn't it? And you've ruined the whole car, and you can't get the other ones off. Nightmare. 49? Oh. Frick. What do we have? Oh no. Oh God, we've got waters. All right, brain. The Caspian? Yeah, oh yeah, that Caspian's great for... It's not so great just doing like, you know, normal jumping from start to start like we're doing here. It doesn't really excel in that area. There's many ships that can outdo it. However, if you're neutron jumping, it's king of the hill, isn't it? There's nothing can touch it. We're getting so many frickin' bios here. Yeah, so if you're stuck somewhere and there's a neutron route over to you, yeah, the fuel rats would love it. So yeah, Zoo Kafer, hi, welcome. League of Carnage, welcome. Yeah, the expedition's far away after a couple of weeks, yeah. And Pro Gamer, hi Pro Gamer. 28,000 light years to catch up because your game broke. Jesus, that's what's the word I'm looking for? Not loyalty, determination, I suppose. I don't know, but yeah, that's something to do. That, man, frickin' hell. Ooh, bacon. It must be clusters. Oh, stop flashing. Full bios. Look how many it's listed on the screen. That's possible. Yeah. I think I would even refuse Tectonicus now. Hello, Mark and Beck. Without sponge in one sitting? Dude, that's like driving the 24-hour Le Mans on your own. That's crazy. That's the only example I could think of where something's done over 24 hours. By the way, don't game for 24 hours. Don't. I've seen somebody try it. Didn't end well. Wasn't there a Chinese kid or something in one of these gamer arcade places? He was in there for... He's playing for over 24 hours solid. And yeah, he just died at the screen. That was it. End. Too much. The brain only takes so much, man. And it's crazy to be gaming for that long as well. About a month off the keyboard, yeah. Oh, the Beyond the Edge rescue. I've never been rescued by a fuel rat. I have had a fuel rat come to me and rescue me, though. Does that make sense? It wasn't really a rescue. It was staged. Basically, I was in it was on one of a stream that we did a long time ago, and it was a fuel rat that I knew. And the idea was that this fuel rat would come and, like, I would pretend to be out of fuel and then it was me showing on the stream how to call a fuel rat, how to get one, and then they would come to you, and then once they arrived in your system, or actually before they even were on their journey, they would say, shut your ship down, don't waste any fuel, because just sitting there is wasting fuel. Go to the main menu, whatever, and then when they arrive in the system, they would tell you the procedure of what they wanted you to do. And so it was all documented in case anybody needed to know. Yeah, fuel rats are amazing, man. I mean, that they do it for free and everything. It should be for a charity, man. They should, every rescue gets, or maybe if you get rescued, there's a voluntary donation, I guess, that you could make, and all the money goes towards, I don't know, whatever their charity might be. Something for kids, or maybe something like a dog shelter or something, which would be probably what I would do, and just, I don't know, just spread it around, I suppose. Anyway, but it's good that they exist, though. Oh, there's a merch shop? Oh, cool. I don't think my head can stand much more of this today, guys. I'm getting warning signs that I should pay attention to. How long I've only been going an hour and a half. Thing is, an hour before the stream, I didn't really feel like doing it. But inside that hour, I was outside doing a bit of gardening stuff, clear my head, and it did clear my head, but it's only lasted an hour and a half. Oh God. A printed anaconda. I've got one. Somebody 3D printed me an anaconda. I've got it on my desk here. I wish I could remember who it was, though. They should have put their signature on it. Yeah, sometimes it's guesswork on the Stratum, though. I mean, they just, it'll tell you, there's only 5 bios on a planet, but it'll list 8 of them, so it's like a casino at that point. Obviously, the money here is in, imagine all these bodies and just probing every one of them, how long it would take. That's hardcore exploration, though. Oh, I tell you what, I was asking myself this morning. I had to change the battery in. This is just weird. I had to change the battery in a clock in my lounge. Right, I've got a clock on the wall, and it stopped. So I put a new battery in. Just a single AA battery, and it's going again. But was it geeky, the fact that I didn't just take a new battery into the room with me, but I took my multimeter, because I was just curious to know how many volts was left in the battery that no longer powered the clock? Is that too geeky? I was just curious. Well, it turned out that battery had been in there so long that the bottom of it had all this crispy stuff on it. This yellow stuff that's obviously leaked a little bit. I put the multimeter on it, and it's one of those auto-sensing multimeters, right? So it'll measure in volts, but if it's a small value, it'll automatically switch to millivolts and stuff like that. Well, this battery had so little charge, or so little energy left, that it couldn't do volts. It was only measuring the battery in millivolts, and it was 236. So it was basically down to 0.23 of a volt. There was nothing. I mean, that's flat. That's gone. There's nothing left in it. And of course, the new ones, which rated at 1.5 volts, are actually like 1.6. Yeah, I don't know. I always like to see, like, if something, or if the clock is still ticking, but it's not ticking at the right speed anymore because the battery's failing, and so it's not keeping time correctly. It's too slow. I want to know how many volts are still in the battery where it can still power the clock, but not at the correct speed. I don't know. These things make me curious. Anyway, before I fully crap out here. So we have a water world there. Where's the other bugger? Okay, so B7 and this one. Right, let's go probe these two and then we'll be on our way. Oh, in terms of BIOS here, there is Stratum, possibly Stratum, but there is nothing of what I want. Actually, the most bestest one is talking like a 5-year-old. The most bestest one is on Planet 6F, Bacterium alcyonium, Alioida, Concha, Protexa, Fungoida. But in there, it has Concha, which is only a possibility, and it's 7.7 million. I will guarantee that's not one of the ones that's on that planet. I'm not falling for it. Let's go. Hello, Frankie Jazz. Right. 27 jumps remaining. I'm not going to make it today. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Milliohms. Is that milliohms? Or is it somewhere else? Medal of Honor. What a wonderful world. I was going to do the Louis Armstrong there. Oh, yeah. Can't do it, man. I have to do it loud for it to come out properly. Right, here we go. Snow-capped as it is. Six probes. Red roses too, I see them blue for me and you. Brilliant song, by the way. Absolutely amazing song.
Scanned by 50%.
I don't remember how much you get for Water Worlds, but it's, you know, it's enough to make it worth doing. I think there's only the two, right? Let's have a look. Waterworld 1 and Waterworld 2. Yeah, just the two, guys. Just the two here. So, go to second one, we will. B7. I can do my Jabba the Hutt as well. Jabba's easy, man. Jabba's easy to do. It's just low voice, a little bit staccato, and you just end any sentence with the word solo. That's all you have to do, and it's solo. That's it, simple as that. Right, let's go. 79,000 light seconds. No problem for a overcharge, supercharge, whatever it is. Supercharge. Overcharge. Overcharge, yeah. Supercharge, overcharge, Jesus. Lawyer mode or dentist mode, overcharged. That brings your backbone into the front of your body every time we disengage. I was trying to do a Forrest Gump impersonation the other day. RC Jenny and I was running, but I can't quite get it, I don't think. Yeah. After all that, nearly doing the U-turn of humility here, but we're okay. I can't let the fleet carrier leave me behind though. Yeah, loop of shame is what it's normally called, but I have other names for it. Is it a loop? It's more of a U-turn really, isn't it? A loop would mean a U-turn and then another U-turn after that. Yeah. A U-turn of embarrassment. Ooh, this one looks super blue, this one. Very, very watery. 7 probes. Oh, we'll get away with 4 then. 1 at the front, 1 behind, 1 up on this angle, and 1 down on this angle. Should we fire 1 over here as well? We don't need to. That should be plenty. We've got the wide arc radius engineering on this ship.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Thank you, Marina. Deanna Troy there. Right, so we've done both. Plenty of bios here, which if I felt a bit better, I would go down and scan a couple, but I'm really not feeling that well, guys, so unfortunately just going to press on. It'd be nice to find 2 water worlds and 2 undiscovered water worlds there was very nice to find, but it would be nice to dig up an Earth-like as well. Or an ammonia world. Yeah, I'd like to have an ammonia world. They score nice in the credits department. The cul-de-sac of shame. Oh yeah. What did I see somewhere? I can't remember. It was on a video. There was a video I watched, and they were driving past this road, and it was called Avenue Road, and all I could think of was, well, make your mind up. Avenue Road. Is it a road or is it an avenue? Some places have got very strange names for things. Water worlds again. Oh, Kevin Costner, where are you? I see they're wanting to charge, is it like £70? I don't know. For the new upcoming Bond game. Yeah. And apparently the gameplay, the single player campaign or whatever it's called, is going to be like 20 hours. Would you guys pay 70 quid for a game that's 20 hours of gameplay? I think it's caused quite a bit of a controversy, the pricing. And yeah, people should not buy it. Again? Again? Double Waterworld again? Twice in 2 systems? Wait. No, okay, let's scan everything first. What the frick? Oh, yeah, you could put 70 quid towards a new GPU fund, couldn't you? Imagine how much cheese you can buy for 70. Yeah. Right, what are we looking at here? Down. There we go. Oh, yeah? Good. I see some lovely computers, you know, pre-built ones, which I don't normally do. I like to build my own. But I've seen some lovely pre-built ones. You know, they come up on, you know, YouTube and social media and stuff like that. But the prices, guys, especially their top-of-the-line ones, where it's like, you know, top-of-the-line 64 gigs of RAM, top-of-the-line motherboard, 5090 GPU, which, who wants to buy a 5090 GPU? Like, you've got to be nuts, man. What are they now? £5,000 for a 5090? That is crazy. You're stupid to buy that, because technology moves on so freaking fast. You spend $5,000 and then, okay, you're future-proof for a while, but they'll bring out the 60 series and then it's crazy. It's absolutely nuts. And with FSR 3 and DLSS, you don't need a card like that now. You can get away with a 4070 or something Ti. You can get away with those now, and you can run pretty much anything with AI upsampling. It's just ridiculous, and anti-aliasing and stuff. I mean, I'm running Flight Sim 2024 on a 3080 Ti. You know what I mean? So if I take off my in fact, I haven't tried it, but if I go back to normal anti-aliasing and no upscaling, I don't know. I don't know what the frames would be like. At least I'll be getting a true frame rate reading. So guys, I think I'm going to scan these 2 water worlds, and then I'm going to have to call it, because my head is starting to literally hurt now. And then if I'm feeling up for it tomorrow, we'll pick this up and we'll finish the journey. What I think I'll do is scan the 2 water worlds, and then I'm going to land here. So we're going to scan 4 and 5, or probe them, and then we'll land here on 5A. All right. No, I'm not taking tablets, man. It's not what you think it is. It's not just a headache thing. High intensity music. Oh, I'd have to be the opposite. For 8 hours, I want some calming, soothing music. Freaking Beethoven or Enya. Something like this. Alison Krauss in the background would be fine. Her voice is amazing. Talking of Beethoven, what's Beethoven's favorite fruit? A banana. A banana. Sorry. Please don't unsubscribe. You've been unsubscribed? What, from here? Well, get yourself back on.
Surface scanned by 50%.
7 days left? What? What of Distant Worlds 3? So it's going to jump from 20-odd thousand light years all the way back home. Is it? Oh my god. I was hoping they would stop around maybe 10,000 light years from home, and then I could get out and then just make my own way back. Oh dear, my god. Right, where am I? Identify yourself. Stop it! Stop pressing things you're not supposed to press. Right, go. Oh, this will have to be a quick one. Yeah. Okay, so waypoint 15 is the last one. So this next jump that the carriers are going to make on Monday is to waypoint 14 then? Or is it to 15? I know the carriers will be jumping tomorrow, right? Oh, to 15? Okay. I wasn't happy with the beginning of the expedition, by the way. I thought that the gaps between the jumps were too much. You know. Well, in the given time. It would have been nice to have got, for the longer gaps, it would have been nice to have got 2 weeks to do it rather than 7 days. Because it felt like, you know, you were just being pressured to, like there was no, for me personally, I can't speak for others, but for me there was no time to do any actual exploration. Because there were so many jumps needed to get to the carrier, and I've got like 80 plus light year jump range, so I wasn't really. Distant Worlds 2 was all about literally exploring. They just give you waypoints and then you just took your sweet own time. But this one, it just felt like I've been playing catch up and chasing the carrier all the time, you know. So yeah, it's not really been my kind of thing, but it has been good. I've had some great when we did some of the community SRV hill climbs and stuff. We did one hill climb where I think we went up on foot. It was a hill climb up a mountain on foot. That was so good. There was loads of us. It was brilliant. So yeah, that was really nice, man. And we all had voice chat going on and everything. It was really good. Yeah. And this, what was that system we went into with that planet that had those really, really deep chasms? Oh, I could have spent all day on that planet.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah. Yeah, but even just jumping, it's, you know, it's like my head's actually, you know, it's got to that point where well, I'll make one more jump, because at least then I'll be 25 jumps away, and then that'll be a nice number. Let's make this jump. Yeah, I've been docking on the Odysseus carrier. That was the one I started on, so I kind of stayed with it. And I found some of it confusing as well. I know some of the carriers were for different things, right? For science and people who were interested in doing different tasks and stuff. And it seemed to be there was a lot of really, really behind the scenes preparation for it as well. With the whole, you know, the website and that app, what's it called? The Meta Elite thing. And it was clearly very well planned. But yeah, the actual raw exploration part, though, I felt was lacking for me. System scan complete. Okay, let's jump another one. Oh, I can imagine what was going on, you know, behind the scenes. Yeah, a lot of prep. But you know, when something like this finishes with all the hard work you put in, it's something to be proud of. It's an achievement that you've done, isn't it? You know, and if you're a part of that, you can say, yeah, I was part of that, because these expeditions are not things that get forgotten. I did the whole of Distant Worlds 2. I was out for quite a while, but I didn't feel like I was under pressure to get to the next waypoint by a certain time. You know, it's only because on this one we've been chasing fleet carriers, where we didn't do that in Distant Worlds 2. It was just go to this waypoint, go to that waypoint, and I enjoyed that, because you could just take your sweet ass time, and people were coming home. Some of the first people were coming home, and then some of the last ones would be coming home like 6, 8 months, a year later. But they made it back in their own time. It was great. Right, let's do this scan. So we found 4 water worlds in 2 systems. That's kind of cool. Yeah, the organizers did a great job. It must have been a bit stressful as well, signing up all the commanders and, you know, just getting everything organized, make sure, because there was a bit of a rocky thing in the middle, wasn't there? It was a bit shaky in the middle. Something happened. I don't know, and then they had to get something sorted. I can't remember what it was exactly. But there must be some stress involved in all that stuff.
System scan complete.
Yeah, wasn't it something like that? Was it a hack? Yeah. Yeah, I think it was something. Yeah, I think it was that. Oh, the servers went down. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, there was a glitch in the matrix somewhere. But yeah, at least you had, you know, the means to keep it going, keep it on track. Yeah, no, it's fine. You don't need to say anything. Well, that helps. Let's get some fuel.
Fuel sweeping complete.
Yeah, I mean, well, maybe don't do one next year, but there was a big gap between Distant Worlds 2 and 3, wasn't there? I mean, there was quite a few years between. Everybody had zero paint. Yeah. Even at zero paint, you've got something left, though.
Fuel sweeping.
Fuel scoping. And I just keep scoping. 69 bodies? Oh crap, please be discovered. Oh fuck. Shit. No, 69. I mean... Okay. You son of a... Anything good? Gas giant. What we got here? What we got here? Ammonia world! We can scan that first. Where are you? Isn't that a Bond theme? Gotcha. Yes! First discovery ammonia. Ringed as well. I have made the triple because I've already found a first discovery water world. I've done a first discovery Earth-like, and now an ammonia. All right. I shall name the planet Domestos. Has anybody on the chat ever done a first discovery ringed Earth-like? Because that's something, isn't it? You don't get many of those. Wouldn't it be cool if our planet had rings, though? Oh, guys! Oh, what's the website? Oh, I think I've got it bookmarked on my laptop. I'm going to have to show you guys this website. There's this website, right? It's freaking brilliant, right? So you go it. Oh, last week. Man, what's rarer than a ringed thing? So yeah, there's this website you go into, and it shows you in, well, realish time, every satellite that's up in space there, orbiting the Earth. It shows you a live. It's graphics. It's not like Earth, but it's a graphical representation of all the satellites moving around up in the sky. There's millions of them, guys, and you look at them and you think, how is that not hitting? How are they not hitting each other? You know, and you can rotate it and everything. It's like looking at one of these maps on here. It's like looking at the system map in here, but you can rotate it and everything. And hey, Ron Sear, how you doing? From Montreal, very nice. Yeah, it's so impressive to look at. But of course, they're missing each other because they're all on different orbits and they're all on different, slightly different altitudes and stuff like that. And it even shows you what I think it even maps the debris as well that's out there. I wish I could get the website for you. I'm pretty sure I've got it bookmarked on my laptop. If you guys are prepared to wait a minute, I could go and have a look. It's certainly worth paying a visit to. And there's one where it shows you the periodic table of elements, right? But you can click on each one and it brings up another menu of, you know, all the information about it and everything. But it's done in a really cool way. Really nice way. There's some really cool websites out there. What are we missing here? There we go. No, that's his eyes. No, this wasn't that one. Oh, so many bios. There's 6 on here. I can't believe it. Okay. Tell you what, I'm going to stay in this system. And then tomorrow, if I feel like it, I might scan a few bios and then we'll leave. Ah, this is doing my head in. Where are you? There. Right, but there's another one here, isn't there? No, it stopped flashing. Okay. Alright, you're done. Clusters. Digitally frying bacon. Sound. 10,000 tons of tritium. That's a fair amount. Hopefully all these are clusters. Oh, thank God. $3 billion credits and counting. I do like that mining ship though, that Type 11. That is one neat frickin' ship. I love it. I have 14 limpets out at the same time. Just all working away so quick. It's amazing. And the new mining tech that they've got on that ship, it is so good. 13,000 light years south of Beagle. Okay, so you're a fair distance back to center then, right? Well, it depends which direction you went in, I suppose. Oh, guys, I'm tired going. Like, this just does my head in because I'm zooming in and zooming out, zooming in and zooming out. There's all these flashy dots on the screen. And I'm only at 20. I've got 49 more to go. Oh, God. Save me. I mean, the Type 11 doesn't store the most, right? It doesn't, I mean, you can't compare it to a T9 or a T10 or something. But in terms of how fast that thing can mine, what have we got here? Tubers. Tubers on here. They're geos though, they're not bios. Yeah, the speed it can mine is really impressive though. Yeah, we used to not have this. We used to, back in the day, the FSS didn't exist, and You know, you had to fly to the planets to scan each one like this. So this is more efficient. When it first came out, I wasn't sure about it. I thought this was maybe worse. This was a worse system than what we had. But my God, I was so wrong. I was so wrong. It's just so much faster. Especially like now, imagine flying to 69 different worlds and having to do a honk on every bloody one of them. It would take forever. And with this, you just sit stationary and run this long-range scan thing on the Spectrum. Yeah, it's just so much better. And on top of that, you get to know if there's BIOS on it, GEOs on it, you know. Yeah, I guess it's, you know, when something new gets introduced, new methods of doing something, and you're so used to doing it a certain way. But I've been playing Elite Dangerous since day one, since when the universe was the size of a capsule, with about, I don't know, 14, 15 systems in it, and that was it. That was all we could play inside. It was capsule shaped. And then overnight, literally overnight, it went from like 14 to 15 star systems to, what was it, 400 million overnight. And suddenly the whole galaxy was there, ready for us to do. Amazing. Oh, Elite has features, man, that no other space game has got, honestly. It's just like the whole Milky Way. And there was one time when they found, or one of the telescopes found a planet, wasn't it? It was like an Earth-like one. Well, I think it was Hubble. Was it Hubble's telescope? Because it was a fair time back. And I think it was Kepler or something, or they called it that. And then Frontier added it into the game. Trappist 1, was it that one? Yeah, and Frontier added it into the game. That was cool. Now they've got the Voyager 1 and 2 in the Sol system. The only thing they're missing in space, apart from all the satellites around Earth, but they could have gone by now, 1,000 years into the future. So where's the Tesla car? They need to add that, because there's a Tesla, well, at least a shell of one, up in space, isn't there? Of all the things to do, man, launching a frickin' half a car into space. Just because you can. What crashed into the sun? The Tesla? That can't be right. There's no way it would have reached there. There's no way that it reaches the sun, man. No way. It could maybe the only planet it could have crashed on. It was not even a planet. It could only be the moon. It's not making it to Mars. No way, because you'd have to either send it in that direction specifically, and it would have to actually make it without any power, or it would have to crash land back in the ocean on Earth. Journey to the center of the sun. It's amazing to think, isn't it, that like how much cooler it is on the surface of the sun compared to the center, because when the space shuttle took off, the main engines of the shuttle, I'm not talking about the rocket boosters on the side, those big rocket boosters, I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about the shuttles, the orbiter's engines. The tip of those flames would be hotter than the surface of the sun. That's mental. That is crazy. Yeah. And we all got melted. Yeah, so do you know how much horsepower? Like the orbiter on the shuttle has got 3 engines, hasn't it? It's got 3 engines on the back. Each one is 3 million horsepower. So I think we need a new animal. We need a new way of depicting it, because comparing it to horses now at that level, 3 million horsepower is yeah, significant. Yeah, let's go and get Ned from the stable, because one of the engines has failed, and we'll go and get 3 million of his friends to come along and if the car's around the sun, I don't know if I'm buying that, but even if it was, right, they should have sent a 1970s Talbot up there, because they had a car called a Sunbeam. That would have been perfect for it. So, hey guys, what other cars with space-related names is there? I know we have Ford Galaxy. What else do we have? Anything else? I can't think of any at the moment. Sunbeam I would count, I suppose. That's kind of space-like, isn't it? The Sunbeam. Yeah. 3 more to go, guys, and this system is scanned. Ready?
System scan complete.
Oh my goodness. Right, let's take a look at this thing. What have we found here? Wow. That's significant. That's a lot. Look at all the landables. Jesus, hell. How many frickin' landable plants do we have here? Okay, how many non-landables? And then just take it away from 69. Well, you'd have to not count these, of course. Jesus frickin' hell. Can you imagine going to probe each one of these? Right, so we've got a couple of, we've got 2 here, 1 there, atmospheric. Go to this one, looks a bit more. Right, I'm going to be 1 minute away from keyboard, guys. Just give me a sec. Right, I'm here. So let me just see if I have got this website. Is it here? If it is, I'll jump onto my own stream on my laptop and I'll post it. Oh, that looks like it. Oh, there you go. Right, I'm going to post the link, guys, into my chat. And I want you to go check this out. It's the one that shows you all the satellites. You can zoom in, you can rotate, you can do the whole thing. You can zoom right in and see the motion and everything. It's so freaking cool. Right, so let me go to my channel. Rusty Dog. And Distant World Stream. And cut off my own voice because nobody wants to hear that. Right, let's maximize the browser. And Rusty's link of the week. There you go. Try that. It's freaking so good. It's neat as anything. I love it, love it, love it. Right. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. I think my head's cleared a little bit, guys. I don't know. If I get another warning sign, I'll let you know. Otherwise, maybe got a second wind. Cool, isn't it, Metallic? But even just like if you zoom in and just, oh, it's like everything's there. And you just have to zoom in, right? Zoom into a certain level and have a look and then say, how the frick are these things not hitting each other? Oh, I don't think they took the tires up, Cosmic. Currently racing to waypoint 14 myself. I always leave it till the last moment. Yeah, tell me, man. I don't even know how fast Godspeed is. 7 days, isn't it? Devil speed, more like for me. Devil speed. Satan speed. I'll tell you what they haven't done, Cosmic. They haven't put air in those tires. No frickin' way. Because if you take that out into space, those tires are going to explode. If there's air in those tires, they're gonna explode, man. Even if you put nitrogen in them, which what they do in like F1 cars and stuff. No, those tires are exploding. Air inside and vacuum outside? I don't think so. They'd surely explode. I don't know though. Can the rubber contain the air? Still? In a vacuum? I don't know. That's an interesting idea. I would think they would explode, but I don't know, maybe not. Shall we ask AI, see how reliable it would be? Let's have a look. I'm going to ask it and then I'll play the answer out. Hold on.
No, the tires would not explode. Standard car tires are pressurized to about 30 to 35 psi relative to the outside atmosphere, while a vacuum adds only an additional 14.7 psi of pressure difference. Since tyres are built to withstand much higher spikes in pressure from hitting potholes or heat, the casing is strong enough to hold the air inside without bursting.
Ah, so they can hold it inside. I thought they would explode. But yeah, the tyres are obviously thick enough and they form enough of a seal where they don't. That's interesting, isn't it? I thought they would explode. Never mind. Right, what are we doing here? Oh, just landing, I guess. Yeah, footfall. I wanted to claim footfall on this system, seeing as how I'd spent all that time discovering it. Yeah, but with your lungs, right? You've got your mouth open. It's not a sealed system. You've got your mouth and your nostrils, so the air would rush out, I'm pretty sure. But a tyre would be sealed, so I guess it's enough. I think the tyre would expand a little, though. But not by much, clearly, from what the AI is saying. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, you know me, I normally would on these, you know what I'm like on these systems. There's a great big cratery place down there. Why am I coming here? There's nowhere to land, is there? Alright, little Mandalay. Oh, what have we found here? Lantages. Oh, look at the terrain. Oh my god. Because I got my landing gear down already. That's what I hit, the bloody landing gear. Hey guys, look at this. Look at that sun. Oh wow. Come on. Come fly with me. Just give me a blue flash and I'll land it. Let's twiddle it. Use the nose, the short nose, to our advantage. No. All right. So in order to get the blue circle, we need to be under 250 meters. And we are. There's no point landing here because I only wanted to land over there because the plants were there. Wow, Jesus. There's a lot going on this planet's surface. hello. Stratum. Yeah, but you're not that Stratum. Are you? A4. Wait a minute, where are we? It says ... on there, that's not good enough. A4B, Stratum Peleus. It's not worth much, but Concha Aureolus is, and I didn't probe the place before I landed, so I don't know what's here. It's got 6 bios, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 possibilities. Concha Aureolus and Concha Renibus are the two most lucrative. Can't have either. I mean, we can't have both, so it's probably going to be the Renibus one. Rentabus. Oh. Yeah, but Cosmic, when you say the terrains you've been to in Distant World 3, I mean, do you mean like waypoints that they've told you to go to, or just planets that you found, though? I had one planet that was actually on a waypoint, and it was actually one of the POIs. But I can't remember the name of it now. Somebody told me once what it was, reminded me, but I don't remember. This is only worth 1.36 million, by the way. 500 meters. I'll tell you what I'll do, guys. I'll scan it. But if I don't find the other two, then meh. Stratum Peleus Emerald, apparently. And we get the bonus for footfall as well. Let's get rid of that GoPro lens, because I hate it. And that's going to be a bummer out. We need to get that widget off the screen. See, I need a toggle in the Elite Observatory Core to turn it on and off. And there isn't one as far as I know. Nope, I'm going to have to shut it down. There we go. I want a screenshot with me in it, and I want one without me in it. So this is the actual orientation, isn't it, of the planet? Yeah, this one. So that's how steep that hill really is. That makes it look like it's flat ground, but it isn't. It's actually like this. Okay. Actually, that would make a decent shot. It looks like a cartoon, doesn't it? Like an illustration with all those lines in between the segments on the ship. Can I get me in as well? Sure. It looks like a frickin' illustration. Michael. Yeah. Yeah, the retro suit. Yeah, I love it. It's great. It has got that 1960s science fiction-y look, doesn't it? I love it, yeah. It's really cool. All right, let's see if we can get some more stratum. what's it, 500 meters on this? Because that's all the way down there. I better not scan it until I've got the Elite Observatory core running back up and running again. Which it's reading in my log file now. Come on, SRB, power up. Hyperdrive. Now, of course, what I don't know is if that's 500 meters, and also I need to redo the overlay, because every time every time you launch Elite Observatory Core, it does the overlay on a different screen, on a different window. So I don't know why. Is that a shitload of Peleus over there? Bloody hell. This is the good thing with Stratum Tectonicus as well, is that I don't know if some of this is not going to be in range, maybe all of it. Stratum Tectonicus is very, very lucrative, right? But hold on. The good thing about it is that it's very easy to spot, and it's kind of pretty much everywhere. Right, let's do a quick pulse. Is there any greens? Oh, we've got one right in the background there, look. But none of these are green. What about you guys over here? No, okay. So how come they didn't light up until I got closer? Wasn't there a green up here? A bright one? Or am I dreaming? I guess I was dreaming it. I'm sure I saw a bright green spot. Okay. Angry, where have you frickin' been, man? How you doing? Oh no, Copilot. No, I've got too much stuff running already. Actually, do you think I could turn the lights off from here? No, too far away. Why are you ready for action all of a sudden? What? Not too much zoom. Why am I in that position? Right, we need to get the Mandalay in as well, so we're going to have to pull out a little. And there we go. Nice screenshot there. I was thinking the same thing, summoning the SRV. Like you can with a test, like bring out a little remote control and have it come to you. Knowing me, I would make it jump and it would land on top of me. Yeah, we all know that's happening. You have been killed by SRV. Hey Angry, are we still gonna rupture at some point? It's had a few updates since we last did it. I've dismissed the ship because it's going to take longer for me to go back to it than it will for it to be recalled. Frutexa flabellum. Alright. Which is what? Which is what? Frutexa... where are we? 1.8 million. Range of 150 meters. Oh, were you a Duke? The grand old Duke of York? Yeah, don't work too hard, man. It's not worth it. It doesn't pay off, trust me. Unless, of course, you're going to be promoted to CEO. It's important to split up work and leisure. Yeah. This is not friendly terrain, and there's going to be no stratum here on this surface, so why am I going in this direction? See what's over the mountain. Not the best SRV for this. Oh my god. Push forward. Push forward again. Running out of breath. Okay. Well, the idea is to go down the other side. Nothing to say we have to touch it, though. Front wheels first. There you go. Well. Right. We've got one more stratum to do, and I might not even find it. Oops, it didn't like that, did it? No damage though. We were at 89 before we left the ship. Come on, stratum. Do you think if I recalled the ship it would have to do a rescue from here? Like, where would it land? Oh, maybe there.
Ship recall.
How much real world money would I pay for a really... Where would I use it though? Couldn't use it on Earth unless you went to the Sahara Desert or something. But it's not whether I would pay for it, it's how much do I think it would cost? I don't know. Depends. If it's NASA space technology, millions it would be, wouldn't it? If they built them for just general running around with, I don't know, 200, 300,000 maybe. Be good for off-roading in the mountains though. Oh, I was thinking in real life. Oh, no, for me, real life. SRV in the game? 10,000. if that, 10,000 credits. If that, because a Sidewinder is 28,000. You know what I mean? So you have to put it into perspective. Even though, yeah, a suit or a rifle or a weapon costs more than 10 Sidewinders, which is mental. Yeah, I've spent half my time on the carrier. Well, maybe a bit less than half. Yeah, less than half. But I can't pick up the decal until, I don't know, maybe I have to dock with the carrier first, right? Right, do we do this last stratum and then piss off, or what? Oh, frickin' hell. The sound of this ship is so good. The deceleration sound there was awesome. So even though it's got a little view window down here, I don't really use it that much because there's not enough to see. I need to be able to see more. So I just point the nose down and then go forward and up at the same time. Try and maintain level flight. Oh, come on, Stratum. Hopefully I'm not outside of the zone where it's supposed to live, because I didn't map the planet first. You've got 30 seconds and then we're aborting. Super nice details though, eh? Maybe something here. NASCAR variant. Yeah. Only drives in ovals. Oh. Broken a few rivets on the wing fixings there. Right, your 30 seconds is up, I'm afraid. So it's time to leave without that third scan. We'll do another overcharge zoom out from here, shall we? But they always look good, especially on an atmospheric. Oh yeah, I've landed with 0% hull. It's scary as anything. Again, we've got that, and it looks illustrated. Anyway. That's one way to leave a planet behind. Yeah, this is a massive system, but at least I've got landfall and footfall on one planet. Just, I've been here. just so you know I've been there. All right, let's go. How are we doing? 22 jumps. So that means we've only done 16 since we started. We better get a move on. Yeah, the 1% club was one thing, but the 0% club, mine happened when I was fighting a Thargoid. I had caustic damage, and it was eating my hull away, and it went to 0%, like 1 second before I landed on the launch pad. So if it don't gone on for a little bit longer, 100% I'm getting destroyed. And I didn't know about the overheating technique at the time. All right, we got 30 here, guys. It's a shame about that frickin' stratum, though, because I'm so close. No, actually, no, forget it. No, it's not that one. I'm so close to ranking up on exploration, not exobiology. Yeah. Still, it's a shame, though. Yeah, I think I'm going to go to Elite 2 on exploration, if I can. Should we do another random audience survey question? Right, in the chat, guys, your favourite sandwich. Pop it in the chat. What would be your, like, if somebody's to offer you your, yeah, you can have any sandwich you want. Your favourite sandwich, what is it? I've just realised I'm going to get hungry now with all the answers. It can be as plain or as exotic as you want. Club sandwich? Okay. I haven't had one of them for ages. Tomato, pickled onion. Oh, angry, for God's sake. Seriously? Oh, tomato, right. I was thinking ketchup. Okay. Tomato, pickled onion. Ah, okay, that works. Yeah. I've never tried that. That's an interesting one. So the pickled onion, are you just getting them out the jar and slicing it or something? Because you're not putting whole pickled onions in there, right? Or are you? PBJ. Yeah, I mixed peanut butter with banana. Sliced banana. It works. It works. Yeah. All sliced. That would work. I thought it was ketchup, pickled onion, and salad cream because I thought, ketchup and salad cream. No. But yeah, actual tomato, pickled onion, salad cream. When did you discover that one? For me, it's got to be bacon and egg sandwich. It's got to be bacon and egg. And if I was to really go the whole hog, bacon, egg, and mushroom. One I'd like to try because I did have the ingredients here the other day, but I never. I did a fried egg and mushrooms. I sliced up the mushrooms and cooked them all and everything, and I had mushroom and fried egg. And I actually had an avocado in the house, and I meant to add the avocado into that. Fried egg, avocado, and mushroom. And I thought, nah, I can't be bothered. I'll eat the avocado, whole later on. Well, slice it in half, obviously. And that's what I did. I had the avocado afterwards. I should have mixed them all though. And the cool thing about doing that is the smell of mushrooms in the house afterwards. Steak and cheese. That's a combination. Tomato toast with salt. Yeah, I can't have salt, or I shouldn't have salt. Interesting, some interesting ones. I also like cheese and onion sandwich. The onion has to be raw though, like raw onion. Obviously, yeah, I mean, not fried or nothing, just raw onion and cheese there. Lovely. See, there's some things I can have in a sandwich, but but there's things I wouldn't have in a sandwich, but I would have toasted. I would have it on toast, but not on bread. Like Marmite, you know, something like that. I want that toasted. I want that on toast. On a sandwich? Nah. What the hell's a Diablo sandwich? Toast, taco, meat. Oh, toast, taco, meat, and mayo. All right. That's an interesting one. Taco meat. I've not had that. I don't think I've ever had a taco in my life. I don't go to these places that sell them and I don't make them at home. Kebab meat and peanut butter. No, I just made that up. Don't try that one at home, kids. I've not had a doner kebab for years. I do like them. Oh, we're passing up so many frickin' bios here because we need to make progress. I wonder how far the last jump's going to be then. Is the carrier will be going from where it is now all the way back to Seoul? I don't suppose they could drop me off 10,000 light years out, could they? Put a special word in, pull some strings.
System scan complete.
High value body, that means it's terraformable. Yeah. This is where you get your exploration rank up. And we are, well, there's my exploration rank. It's near the end, but it's got a bit of a ways to go. One jump from 14 to 15 then, yeah. So the carrier right now, this system we're going to, this Waymo, whatever it is, right? There, Waymo AA. Is that waypoint 14? And it has another jump to go to 15? Oh, really? That'd be cool. If it's 14 to 15, so we still have another week of exploration before we go back, that would be cool. Because I might be able to do enough in that week to get some exploration done where I can actually rank up. So anyway, let's find out what we got here. Okay, that's nice. We have a couple of atmospherics, but on them, one of them's got 4 bios, the other one's got 4 bios, and one's got, okay, so we've got 1 bio, but the other one's got tubers, sinuous tubers, and that would be 7044. So this one. Should we go and have a look at them, guys? Let's go and have a look at them. Darth Sinuous. Oh, it's a triple? Okay. Right, so, okay, so Humio is 14. Okay, so we've got one more leap to 15. And then it's, okay, then it's homeward bound. Understood. Alright, well, maybe I've got a bit of time still to, you know, to rank up. Hopefully, anyway. Okie doke. I need to get some water. I haven't brought my water in, guys. I need water. British version, water. American version, water. So, yeah, H2 to the O. Can you imagine scientists doing that? Yo, H2 to the O. That's... Anyway. Oh, that's what I was talking about before. Remember I was telling you about the website that shows the periodic table? I'll have to see if I can put that link up as well. You click into it. Let's say it's I don't know, niobium, something like that, right? You click on it and it brings you up to a page with more information, but then you can zoom into its molecular structure and you can rotate it and you can see the atoms orbiting around the nucleus and everything. Let me see if I've stored that as a bookmark. I hope I have. I've got some nice links on my laptop, but where the hell would I put it? Maybe here? Okay, let me have a look in my bookmark manager. Give me a sec. Oh, hang on. I'll have a look in my search history. Periodic. Gotcha. Okay, you ready for this one, guys? Are you ready for this one? Opening a new tab. So, Rusty's cool websites number 2. Hold on. Just make sure that all my scripts are running there. Click on a thing. Yeah, check this out. It's really nice. Oh, I've just closed the tab. What a plonker. Right, history. Recently closed tabs. Right click and open it. Okay, so what you want is coming up on the stream now. So this is a periodic table, but just go to it and then just click on one of the elements. There's also other stuff on there, ions and things like this. Just click on an element and then you'll see the structure of it, the molecular structure of it. And here it is. There you go. 2 cool websites. Informational. Just click on one of the things and check it out. It looks really good. It's good when you click on like one of the complex elements and you can see all the molecules that make it up. And I think, I'm not sure, but I think you can hover the mouse on one of the atoms and it tells you what it is. I believe so, I can't remember. But yeah, neat. So satellites and periodic tables. Can't even see that.
Surface scanned by 50%.
So this is, we're looking for the geo now.
Surface
There you go.
complete.
Rhosium sinuous tubers. Isn't that a musical instrument? I am joking. Right. I just want to have a look at them, because I forgot what they look like. Oh, wait. No, yeah. No, I have forgotten. I have forgotten. Right, let's head into a big blue patch.
Orbital flight engaged.
Shallow the angle out a little. Bring her in. Well, let's see if we can find one of these things. Ain't no mountain high enough. Oh. Ooh. Is that them?
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
Yep, empty away the other ones. Don't need them. Prasinum sinuous tubers. Sample 1 of 3, 100 meters. Wait. God damn you.
High gravity warning.
Okay. I can't move. I can't move.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
Well, it's not particularly stuck or anything. I wonder if we can move it now. Nope, it's my controller. Oh dear, my controller's giving up the ghost here. Alright, one more time. I'll make sure it is that. Ah, I'm disconnecting the wrong thing here. Yeah, I didn't get the thing out, did I? Always forget the cargo scoop makes the material disappear into the matrix. Starting to piss me off now, this. 3 things we got out of there and we didn't manage to pick up any of them because they just kept disappearing into space. Or because I was full of it. But even if I'm full, it doesn't make them disappear, or it shouldn't. What's the game about? Into the radius.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
Oh, stalker. Okay. So what is it? Is it VR only? Got nearly 1.9 gravity here. $400 hours in beta. But doesn't that mean that, like, when you start the main game, like you're gonna have to go through a lot of it all over again? Or is it one of those where, you know, every time you go in and play, it's different? Is it non-linear, or is it kind of sandboxy? Sandboxes are always good, man. And you will not find a bigger sandbox game than Elite Dangerous. The Milky Way is kind of a big sandbox. Yeah. No, no, no! That wasn't what I meant to do. I wanted to just do that. Switch it back to analysis mode.
Ship recall.
Can't do it in this gravity. Oh, wait a minute though. If I say that. No chance. No chance. Gravity's way too high. Although, wait a minute. There are ways and means. Yeah, you can't keep boosting when you... Like, you can boost up to a certain thing and then... If you boost while you're upside down, you're just making yourself go further into the ground. Yes! Yeah, the reason the ship looks kind of cartoony now is because we've lost the paint off the edges. Seems to be where it goes first, off all the panels and stuff. Yeah, see, it's just on the edge of each panel. And then you get this kind of almost cartoony effect, like it's an illustration that's been drawn with a black marker. See that? How bizarre. And it doesn't help the fact that I'm running like a chrome livery here. It does look cool though, it looked quite different. Right, so next system. We are 21 jumps away now. Right. And we can jump straight out, I believe. Where are you? I was thinking before the stream earlier today how cool it would be if, you know, maybe when the day comes that Frontier says, okay, we did extend our support to this game beyond the initial 10-year plan, but we're going to put it out to pasture now and move on to something new. Let's say something like this. And then they say, but we're going to make the game engine open source. Can you imagine if somebody took this game engine and did a whole Star Wars conversion or something like that, or a Star Trek conversion? And instead of Ocellus and Coriolis starports, you don't get any of those. It's just, you got different structures, maybe the occasional Cloud City, but the Death Star would be in one of the systems. And it all revolved around, you could visit every frickin' planet that's in the Star Wars universe, or, you know, if you're doing a Star Trek one as well, you might encounter the Borg.
We are the Borg.
Yeah. That'd be super cool. What I was going to stream, I didn't end up doing it because I couldn't face it. But I had, on May the 4th, be with you, on May the 4th, I bought Battlefront 1 and 2 on Steam, the upgraded versions. I bought them both, and I was going to stream the Battlefront games on Star Wars Day. But, yeah, I couldn't face being on the computer.
Frameshift drive
But I do have them.
beyond safety limits. Calibration.
Dun, 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 dun. So maybe we'll do, if anyone's interested in me doing Battlefront 1 or 2, we can. They did. I think they didn't they remaster them or something, because they're the versions I've got. I think they had them on offer on May 4th. I didn't pay much for them, a few pounds for both. They've already done a full Star Wars conversion for Starfield, but it's very involved. There's a, like, to install it, it's 100 gig to begin with, I think, and then this, I think it's like quite a bit of work to do for the setup. But I believe, don't quote me on this because this is, yeah, I just heard that you can, that you can have it so it doesn't interrupt your main game, and then you can, it might be a separate launch then, maybe at 100 gig. So you can still run your normal Starfield game, and then you can run the Star Wars Starfield version separately. So it's not like you're overwriting everything that you've got already. Well, that's nice. Yeah, you can come out of here now. So that's nice. Only 8 planets. And they look like all rocky, icy ones. Oh, no, high metal content. Two bios. Stratum Aranemus. I don't think I've ever come across that one before, have I? How many is listed here? Oh, 2. Oh, it might be there then. It's not worth that much, but it might be there. Because it listed 2 bacterias and a stratum. You can't have 2 bacterias. You can only have 1. Therefore, the other one must be Stratum Aranemus. Stratum Aranemus, worth 2.45 million. All right. I'll take a look at it in the codex first. What was that one? Oh, okay. Looked like one of those dirty water worlds, but I would have picked up on that if it was one. Now these are high metals as well. 3 geos. 3 geos. So yeah, looks like we're not getting any bios on this system. Apart from just that one planet, I would guess. Unless, of course, this last one delivers.
System scan complete.
So, we're looking at 4A. And let's have a look at the sys map. Okay. And let's have a look and see what we're looking for. And then I'm going to get some water. So, bios. Oh, you don't see this coming up every day. There's Guardian stuff in this sector? Yep, there's Guardian sites there, guys. All right. Interesting. Right, so what are we looking at? Stratum. Oh yeah, no, I've seen this one. Yep, I've seen that one. This is the only one, isn't it? Space Cabbage. Yeah, seen this before. but not in this sector. It's definitely there. Tupelo. Okay, so we'll probe it obviously, and then we'll just have a look where the stratum is. Usually these are pretty widespread.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay.
Orbital flight engaged.
Slow down. We should be okay for speed. 10 kilometers per second, thank you. I won't bother with the bacteria though. Although the bacteria depends. I mean, if it's the bacterium tela, it's. I mean, the stratum is 2.45, and the bacteria will be 1.95. Oh, this is not good for me. Oh my god, there's bacteria like everywhere. And stratum everywhere as well. Yeah, both are in abundance here. I'm interested to see which of the bacteria it is. Worst case scenario on the bacteria is 1.69 million. That would be Cerberus, and Tela, or Tela, however you want to pronounce it, is 1.95. And then of course the stratum is 2.45, all at 500 meter range. I'm just going to grab some water. I'll be right back. Okay, let's go.
Low gravity warning.
This one's buried. There's plenty of them over there. Let's go. And then there's some to our left, so maybe we can triangulate them. Oh, this is going to be good. There's the ship. I'm sure there was some to my right. There it is. They all seem to be quite buried. There's a lot of them here, encrypt here. Makes it handy for me. I can do the bacteria as well. That'll be like, I don't know which one it is yet. We'll see. I think I'm going to grab that one at the top of the hill because that other one doesn't look impressive next to me. It's barely sticking out the ground. There's a mass jump going on? Well, I'm not going to make it. You glitched inside the planet. I had a... Last time I played Elite, or just before actually, before I streamed it last time, I was doing a couple of jumps and scoops and jumped into a system and this frickin' this... You know, when you must have jumped into a system before where there's just been a star. Like, you go through it, basically. Like this, two suns really close to each other, and as soon as you jump in, you go through one before you hit the local one. Right. Well, I had that, but the one that I jumped through was so big, and it came at me so fast. I don't think I've ever jumped. I haven't jump scared that much ever playing this game. I mean, it was just... I really properly jumped. Right, which bacteria are you, sir? Bigger, good one or bad one? Bad one. Cerberus, 1.69 million. Well, it's all around me, so let's do it. Bacteria's all around me. Do, 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 do. Now, if we go 500 meters to the right of the ship and pick something up there, then maybe when we go back to the ship we can pick something up close to it, and that'll stop the thing from flying away, and I can see the virus I want to get. The disease. Don't make me lose my bearings. Oh, have you? Isn't it over there? Yep, there it is. Right, so this little bacteria is the one we're going to scan next. And then we'll head back to the ship and get the third one. That one. That was, we had to stop at a real high speed there. I think it's going to be this way, isn't it? Jesus, that's a big one, isn't it, over there? Jesus. Right. Didn't we just go past one here? There you are. Hopefully that is distance enough. No, this one. There you go. If we pop it and it's green, we're good. Oh yeah. Very nice, sir, very nice. Let the animation complete, otherwise it won't. And on board. That's it. Don't you dare spin just before the end. Sweet. Oh yeah. That's all that was in this system, isn't it? In terms of plantage. So let's move on a couple of systems. that's a cartoon, man. People are going to think, oh, that's been photoshopped, you've done some line art in there. Nope. Nope, that's how it looks. Are we super cruising? No. See if we can get a slightly different angle here. It looks so weird, doesn't it? It does look like a friggin' cartoon though. Right. Next system. Ooh, A-star. That can produce some interesting planets. But I think in order to have a good chance of stratum tectonicus, you see the name of the system here ends with D14852. We need A's. We need systems that have A's on the end of that name. And then there's more chance of tectonicus. I don't know why. I think that is the case. Because somebody did hint that that was the case. Somebody told me that. And then the first A system I jumped into, it had stratum tectonicus in it. Coincidence? Maybe. We're jumping into another D one after this. But I don't know if there's any D. There's a C. E, D, C. We need A's. They're not easy to come by. There's another D there, a C there. It's basically the last letter in the naming convention, basically. So it's just E, D, and then B. I don't know what's in the B ones though. Hey, Commander Paro. I'm doing so-so. Could be better, could be worse. I could complain and nobody would listen. I don't know. Whatever the default is that people say, look at all these... There's no black holes around here, is there? Because in this realistic map, you can see the black holes if you look carefully, because there'll be just black dots. Yeah, how are you doing, Commander Pado? Isn't this amazing that you can travel to every single one of these? And this is, what you're looking at here is just, it is a tiny dot in the, it's a fraction of the galaxy. Because if I keep going and zooming out, and zooming out, and zooming out, and 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 keep on going out, and out, and out, and out, and out. Like, if you really want to show somebody just how big of a sandbox this is, just realistic map in the center of the galaxy. Look at this. You can, just the thought that you could travel to any one of these solar systems is mental. But you can. And there's what, I said 400 million last time, but it's 400 billion, isn't it? Yeah. It's crazy. I don't know how I've made 3 hours 45 minutes here, but it's been done.
Fuel scooping.
Bloody hell, 31.
Fuel scooping complete.
All right, let's get them. Let's get them scanned. We need to move away from the star first, though, so let's do that quickly. All right. Oh, frickin' boring. So 33. Oh, we've got an ammonia world, though. But look at that. In 33, we've got like a few gas giants, and the rest are all Rockies and high metals. Actually, it could be quite a lucrative system then. All right, so yeah, a second ammonia world. Let me just confirm this is first discovery. Well, 2 ammonia worlds and then 2 systems in a row, one after the other, with 2 water worlds in each one. What's the odds? Right. You missed the bubble. This is why I did it on a different account. You know? Yeah. So I'm still in the bubble with my other account. Alright, let's go with the gas giant. And then scroll down to where the kids will be. And there we go. Rocky body. Yeah, you're Adrian. And yeah, it looks like we've got a few high metal contents here as well, which will be really good because they can yield some good stuff. Although, I don't know, might they be all? No, definitely some in the high metal content band there. That would be a good name for a rock band. High metal content. Yeah, if you were playing metal, heavy metal music, high metal content would be a great name for a band. And it would at least say what you. It would be, yeah. It would describe what you're playing. Anyway, we have another orbit line to produce there. There we go. Are we good? We're good. Oh boy, this one's got many children. Many. Right, in all of these guys, we've got what, 17 to go. Will it be a bioless system? Dun dun dun. It is possible. We haven't scanned the ammonia world yet. Okay. There it is. Is it? Yep, there's the ammonia. It's in here somewhere. It's in there. And there it is. Oh, it's a water world. Oh no, it's a water world. You were on the... I know the water world and ammonia world live so close together. I could have sworn I was on the ammonia one. Okay. That would have been a rare find though. 2 ammonia worlds in the same stream. But yeah, another water world there, B6. Let's mark it. So at least we can just direct ourselves to it. In case of no bios. No bios, no bios, no bios. Which I don't think we're going to get. You're planning on a slow explore home after the end. So, are you planning on just like going to waypoint 15 and then making your own way from there? I don't know how far waypoint 15 is going to be from Seoul. Or from the bubble, let's say. Well, no, that's, yeah, from Seoul. That's a good reference. 000. Guess we'll have to find out.
System scan complete.
Alrighty, so I don't know if any of these are on the if any of those worlds that we, you know, with the high metal contents were terraformable or anything, but let's go to the water world. The world of water. Alright. Hit it, Chewie. And this is why we scoop. Mind you, this thing is pretty fuel efficient on doing this. That was way too early, wasn't it? Should have released it between the 1 second and the 2 seconds. Can we go again? Timing changes now, of course. Because it's a shorter hop. Yeah. Oh, you went back to Colonia? Yeah. Howdy, Timothy, by the way. Right, so we'll probe this water world, and that'll help us with our ranking a little bit. I've got a feeling we'll end up with the Elite 1 rank of exploration there, just on the very, very edge. And it won't tip over, and it'll piss me off, and then I'll have to go out exploring. There's quite a bit to do out now in Colonia. You know, we've got engineers out there now, and plenty of systems to visit. Ground settlements as well, and things like this. I remember the days when it was just Jack's station. Right, 7 probes, so we're going to do 4. 1 at the front, 1 at the back, 1 at the right angle, and 1 directly to the left there. And then Deanna Troy can tell us when we're done.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Thank you, Imzadi. Right, off we go. Yeah, I did go up to Colonia just to get the engineers done. If you build a good exploration ship first, you know, with a decent jump range, jump on the Neutron Highway.
Fuel scooping.
Although now you can just take a Caspian. So the record, as far as I know, that stands is from Seoul to Colonia in 36 minutes with the Caspian,
Fuel scooping complete.
which is pretty crazy, but oh, and the reason they did it in 36 minutes is because they didn't fuel scoop the whole journey. Think of that, from Seoul to Colonia without scooping once. They just turned the entire Caspian ship into a big floating fuel tank. They just filled it up with fuel tanks. Because, yes, it drops the jump range down, but it's still, when you scan a neutron, you're still going to get 300% of that. So, you know, how many bodies did it say? I'm in the wrong screen. Come on. Okay, so I wonder what gets you the most rank, whether it's the quantity of planets that you hand in or how much the value is of each one. Probably, maybe a bit of both, right? I don't know. They probably prioritized value, though. I don't know. So the more credits they give you, the more rank they give you as well. You know? A rocky ice world, that one. Bit of both. We have a bio. Yeah, okay. Bacterium Cerberus or Stratum Tectonicus. I have to investigate. Yes, most likely, more than likely, it's going to be bacteria. But because I've gone to these planets before and it has been stratum, I have to go and find out. I've got to satisfy my curiosity. Because yeah, it's more likely to be bacteria because it's the more common. But every time I've come across planets that have got bacteria and Tectonicus on there, I can't say that it's been bacteria winning all the time. Nope. Stratum has come up a couple of times. So, because it's so lucrative, we have to see if we can grab it.
System scan complete.
The question is, how lucky are we going to feel right now? Not very. How lucky are we going to be? Well, what do you think, guys? Stratum or no stratum? think we just need to dip a little. There we go. Come on, Cosmos. Do me a favor. Yeah, I hope so. We're not in a Star Wars galaxy right now, so I've got a good feeling about this. Every Star Wars movie that is quoted in, I've got a bad feeling about this. Alright guys, here we go. At the top of the screen it'll either say bacteria or stratum. There is a massive price difference between the two.
Scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Shit! 1.69 million, and of course stratum 19 million. Oh well. Yeah, if I was not in a rush or anything, I would certainly be probably scanning a few planets here and there that are terraformable as well. Do those. But we've got 15 jumps. How many was it when we started? 38, right? Yeah, 38. See, normally when I've been jumping these distances, we have come across quite a few systems where you just jump in and there's maybe one or two bodies and they're all stars, so as soon as you scan it just says system scan complete straight away and you can move on. But lately we've been getting some quite well populated systems, like again look, 24 here. Is it unmapped? It frickin' is. Okay, well this is good for our ranking and stuff, I suppose. If you get first discovery bonuses and whatnot. Well, let's start here. Might as well start somewhere. We need to draw orbit lines in here. Alright, gas giant, and now where on the spectrometer are... There we go. Are we even... We're not even on something. On that spectrometer. What's it on? There's nothing there. Okay. Rocky body. Do 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 do. Okay, so we have that one had bios. Nothing extremely lucrative. Guys, I don't know if any of you know this. Let's say I take my exobiology data and I hand it in at the carrier. And then let's say there is a 25% tariff on that. I'm going to impose a tariff, 25%. Does that mean that because you know, you're getting 25% less of the money, does that affect your ranking? Like, do you get 25% less ranking because you know, it's... How does that work? Or do you still get the full ranking and then they take the money off? I don't know. I don't know. Because I'd rather if I'm on the edge of, I mean, if my exploration rank is right on the edge here, for example, I'd rather not hand it in on a fleet carrier if there's going to be a tariff. But they don't tell you a tariff until after you've handed it all in. I'm sure it says in the carrier, if you look at the carrier menu, it says no percent, no percent, no percent. Then you hand it in and you say 25% tariff, thank you. What? If I'd known that. Yeah, so I don't know if you, let's say everything you've scanned is worth 100,000 credits, and that in turn, you know, gets converted to the amount of rank you're going to get. But with the tariff, with the 25% tariff, you're not going to get 100,000. You're going to get 75,000. So, does your rank go up based on the 75, or does it based on the 100? That you got, and then you pay the kind of the tax thing on top of that. I wonder. I wonder if it's in the pilot's handbook.
Scan complete.
Okay, I'm not going to bother with the planet that's got the bios, and so we're jumping. Let's have a look at it. This is what we found. Wepia own arse. Right. Yeah, we'll soon be caught up with the carrier. 15, 14 jumps, something like this now. 13.
Fuels.
Oh, for crying out loud. Hopefully the closer we get to the carrier, the more chance systems will be being discovered, because people will be exploring around there. Nothing. I could just move on, of course, but I can't, man. Jeez, hell, guys. It's still moving. Stay still. Like looking at a frickin' radar. Not radar, what am I thinking of? Sonar. Yeah. No bios, no bios, no bios. Three geos on that one. Ooh, that's nice. Ringed as well. That would make a nice exploration and mining. It says that would make a nice screenshot if you could land on it and land in a good place. You could probably get a nice screenshot from there with the rings above you. Right, let's go up here. And then we got Planet 3 and all of its children. Interesting. Very green looking one. Yes, it's been threatening Concha Aureolus the whole time. And it is worth good money, man. Decent money, 7.77. But there's no guarantees it's there. And yeah, I'm already 4 hours into the stream, so I want to get to my destination. Only Tectonicus or something of that value will lure me down. Oh, okay. Clusters. That's them out the way. Next, let's follow the orbit line first, make sure we've not missed anything. There we go. God, so many blibs and blobs everywhere. Some nice looking planets in this system though, I have to say. Well, is Viv watching? Does Viv must think I'm sad if I'm playing this then. She doesn't think I'm not sad, am I? I'm very happy. I don't think anything you can put good time into and enjoy can be classed as sad. Depends on your point of view. Hi, Viv. Okay, Viv, I have a question for you. Which is sadder? Playing Elite or watching someone play Elite? I just realised I'm alienating my audience here. But no, not at all. I watch people play games on YouTube all the time. It's a thing.
System scan complete.
It's cool because you kind of... If I'm watching someone play a game that I know less about than they do, or Flight Sim, for example, watching people play Flight Sim, I can learn stuff. Even watching people play Elite, I can still pick up stuff. It's good. You learn things, and you learn from other people's mistakes as well, especially on my streams. I make mistakes, so you don't have to. So, this one that has the Quancha 3D, three-dimensionals. Uno, dos, tres, and then it's A, B, C, D. So this one, we've got 4 possibilities, one of which can be Concha Aureolus, which is... We've got some very erotic sounding names to some of these plants. Aureolus, and then we've got Labiata, which I think we know where that comes from. And what was that other one? Penatis? Very weird. And the thing is, the Concha Labiata does have... It sounds like a freaking pasta dish. Hey, you want the bolognese or you want the Concha Labiata? But the Labiata does have that appearance of... Yeah, anyway. Enough said. I've just thought of, literally, I've just invented a joke, guys. So, get ready. It's a Star Wars joke, but it just popped into my head. I didn't craft it, it just popped in. I don't know, my brain does this. Okay, it's, what internet provider would a Jedi use? Yoda phone. Right, I'm done now, thank you. Special deals we have. Right, what are we here for? Oh yeah, to see if there's Concha here. You will be. Are we going to slow down? Just to be sure,
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay, Commander Paro. Bye for now then. Right, are you here, Concha? No, it's the only one they've missed out. And all the other ones are really cheap. Yeah, of course, why not? We're leaving. No, you don't need that. You don't need that. Let's go. 13 jumps. Come on, let's get it into single digits at least. We are here and we're going here. Oh, look at the size of that gap though. Okay, I've got a feeling that we're going to be coming across a few neutron stars then to make that kind of distance in 13 jumps. Unless, of course, I'm reading it wrong. Is the fuel scooping? Okay, 12's manageable. Discovered? No. Ooh. Another water world. Where are you then? I'll tell you what, we're doing pretty well for water worlds. What is this now, the 6th one? That last one we did, guys, the last one that we did I, by any chance, go and map it? Did I probe it? I think I did. Yeah, okay, so on that one we've just scanned with the one bio, Fonticulua Upupam, 5.73 million. Okay. Might be worth a shot. It's definitely going to be there. How visible is it going to be? And will it be the only planet here to support a biological life form? These questions and more will be answered in the next episode. There's the water world, number 2. Well, if it's that close to the sun, it'll probably be warm water then. Right, one more to scan.
System scan complete.
All right, so I guess we're gonna probe the water world, and then we'll go and get that Fonticulio, I guess. You bastard. I don't know why it doesn't default to this side menu when it jumps in here. Bad design, that is. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Easily spotted. So awkward, all that back. There should be one that just says back or exit. Right, so number 2 is the water world here, so we'll get that one out the way. And then we'll go and grab the Fonticulua. Fonticulua. Coming at you. It's another one with a ice cap on the top. We've had a couple of those. I wonder where that thing lands. Is it just above? Or does it actually hit the surface? Because if that hits the surface, that's making a big bloody splash. And the probe must be made of some strong stuff to survive it. That was inefficient probing then, because we've needed 4 for this. I should have done it at the top though. Oh, there we go. We're good. Alright, that's done. Now we move on to this guy. Is it going to recover to 6 seconds? No! Ouch! Ah! Jesus, guys. Gaming injury coming in. As soon as I twist the joystick around, I get a pain at the top of my hand. On the surface, so to speak. Oh. Bloody joystick twisteritis. Right, so there's only one bio on here. It's an icy world, argon-rich atmosphere, and So therefore this Fonticular Upupam is confirmed. It has to be that. So let's, even the dark side is bright here. Oh, this looks, what a cool looking planet this is. I've seen a few of these though, white with the like almost blue looking bits on it. Okay, 1, 2, and 3.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oof. Should be enough. 51 at the front. There we go.
Surface scan complete.
All right, let's dive in. Still 12 jumps out though. Bloody hell.
Orbital flight engaged.
$45 or thereabouts will be fine. So just doing a 45-degree angle, of course, just means it's the most efficient, and it means that when you come out of glides you'll be closer to the ground than anything that's too shallow or too steep. Hello Ambo, yeah, we're just gonna grab some scans of plants on here on this ice world. This is not a cartoon ship, it's just the paintwork. Right, this looks like a very cool ice planet. To the point where I'm actually expecting some ATST walkers, or no, ATAT walkers coming in. We spotted him. Where are you then, Fonticular? All over the place. Millions of them. And the gap to 500 meters. Jesus! How many? There's only a few here, guys. Oh, I'm down? Alright. I'm right on top of the frickin' thing. Let's take the car. It's going to be very slippy, but we'll take it. And then it should be easy to get the others from here because they're everywhere. With those in the distance there, it looks like a freaking Christmas scene, you know, like they're Christmas trees. Right, I'm going to get out right here. Oh, we'll do this guy. Yes, I expect it is cold. Now, there's no way the other end of that is 500 meters. It's not enough, is it? I hate that GoPro view though, so it's zoom in and then move back. You're not zooming back, you're just moving. That's better. And actually, if I if I go down like this and then put the writing and that widget into space, it makes it easier to Photoshop it out. Okay, right, let's get in the car then. And there's a lot of them here, eh? And if we were to, they're all going to be green. We can't get those back ones, but they're going to be blue as well. Yeah, these new footprint sounds are a lot better. All the different surfaces, the snow and the metal inside the settlements and stuff. Right. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have gone to the back and scanned the very one of the back row, because that would have made it easier for these ones here to be within the 500 meter range. You know what I mean? Oh well. Do I not have any meterage? No, my little distance meter has disappeared. I can try these guys, should be enough. Yep, okay, let's leave it like that then. Can't park there, mate. Ooh, look at that! This is not within range of the 500 meters, but these are. Talk about being on the edge. Yeah, that's 500 meters, and this is 500 and something. There you go. We can still get in that, can't we? Yeah. Right, let's go to the side so that we don't risk losing the ship. We need to gain a bit of distance this way as well, because we need that 500 meters away from the first scan. How about... Oh, this is so slidey. I'm trying to steer to the left and it won't let me. Right, let's see if we've done enough here. You can see on the widget there though, we've got two that are overlapping, but the overlap is fine. It's just that I think the X, the little green X on the bottom one where it says FON is right on the border where the radius of the other one is, and we are outside the radius, as you can see. If we are that center cross, we are outside the radius of the other two, and therefore these should be green. Done. The reason that the other one overlaps right next to the green X is because we're right on that distance limit. Okay. I hope you were seeing that little widget there. Right, back to the ship then. Yeah, low gravity plus ice. Doesn't make good ingredients for grip. However, once you get grip, you can build up some speed if there's nothing in the way. And there always is. No, look at that, man. Just, I don't know if it's wheel spinning or what, but it's just, I can't keep it in a straight line. I'll stagger the throttle until it builds up. Go, go, go. Oh, we need to avoid that. I put the brakes on. Like if it had been a rocky world, we would have stopped in time. I just slid all the way. Oh boy. Having to use the ship for brakes. Hey Jeffrey. Oh, you're not late, man. It's just I was early. Well, I started at 3. We're coming up to 4.5 hours now, which is... yeah. Anyway, I've done what I need to do here. We've scanned the water world. We've probed it, I mean, and then we've got the plantage here. So, we can make our way off this beautiful world and get to the next system. Basically catching up with the fleet carrier. I allowed it to get ahead of me. And there she goes. Right, how many are we gonna honk in this system? And surely we must have some neutrons coming up, because it looked like the distance we still had to travel was, in so few jumps, was substantial. We'll see. Scooping 10. So 11 jumps to go. Aha. Hello. Yeah, 11 jumps to go, and we're at the blue, and we've got to get to here. But look how much of the sector that is. Yeah, we do have a neutron coming up, but I've got a feeling there's going to be more. Alright, let's just do these 10, nice and quick. Nothing can tempt me to stay this time. All right. And then just these two. And one more. Where are you? There we go.
System scan complete.
All right, this looks... most of them were white, weren't they? Except for the one atmospheric. We have a couple of binaries as well here. Look, this one and this one. But I don't know, we could get footfall there, just to say, but it doesn't matter. I'll have my name on the system anyway. Yeah, we can jump into a neutron star. Please don't be fast. A nice slow one is sufficient. Okay, it does have a secondary fuel star, this system, so it might be a fast one. I hate them. Let's see. It depends how far away the secondary star is. Ah, it's fine. So the other star must be quite a distance away then. This one. It must be a chunk away. 63,000 light seconds. So it's not having any effect on this guy. Let's honk the system.
System scan complete.
Yay!
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
I don't think it's going to be much, but let's take a look at the OS 93. Okay, yeah, we're fine for another few. All right, this should be a good jump then. 338 light years. This is where we get to make that distance now. And we'll soon be in single digits. I think it was, what was it, 6,500 light years in total when we started to the fleet carrier. So it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. And yet another neutron star. Now we're going to start moving, covering some distance. Now, has this one been discovered? I'll find out when I'm in the jet stream.
Frameshift drive operating.
Because that's how I roll. Oh, it's all stars.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay, let me have a look. So it said 4, didn't it? Okay, unexplored. Yeah, nobody's been here. Wait, no, wait a minute. I was going to say, don't tell me that yeah, there you go. Okay. Right, we're jumping to another neutron star, guys. We've hit an Elite's own route plotter has put me on a little bit of a neutron highway now. Maybe it's just a neutron avenue. We will see. Oh, that was too fast.
Frameshift drive operating.
I was way too fast.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And of course this will be... Oh, it's not pre-discovered. Okay. So this is ours. Yep. We own this one. Alright, let's pick up the other 3. Wherever you may be. There we go. We've picked up the orbit line. Oh, please. Was that like 2 fungi? There's 2 conchas. I'm not tempted. Anything lucrative, money-wise? Credit-wise? Yep, concha areolis. But it's not going to be there. So I'm not even gonna fall for it. I know it's not going to be there. It could be there. And if I don't go and see it, see if it is there. If I don't go see if it's there, then you can bet your ass it will be.
System scan complete.
The thing is, it will probably come up and say concha for sure. But it's going to be Renibus. It's going to be concha Renibus. And the only way to find out is to land and find the concha. And even if we find the other one, it's 4.57 million. which isn't too bad. Especially if Fungoida Gelata is there as well, 3.3 million. But you know what? I'm jumping to another neutron star. How many in a row has this been now? Is it 3 or 4? Lost count. And I think it's about time, guys, when we land on the carrier to fix the paintwork, don't you think? I don't know what level it's at. Might not be that bad, actually. It's just that it looks bad on this particular livery. Oh, shite, 22.
Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frame shift drive supercharged.
Has it been discovered? Oh my god. Okay. First discovering neutron systems here. Spanch will be placed. I think isn't this a good reason why we're running ED market connector, because it's sending this data up to EDMC and places like that. And don't Spanch, like, wouldn't Spanch make use of that? I don't know. I'm hoping that, you know, if I'm discovering new neutron systems and maybe Spanch isn't aware of it, because, you know, sometimes you put a system into Spanch, it doesn't know it. But if I discover it here, does my running of ED Market Connector somehow update a database that Spanch gets its data from? Because it would be handy to contribute those things. Oh, show me again? Okay. Righty. I've always wondered about these arrows as well. Are they all 1-3-1 formation, or is that for specific? See, 1-3-1 there is rocky body, rocky body, rocky body, rock 1-3-1 again for rocky body. So will the gas giant be different? Ah, yeah, look, 3-1-1. So this is three arrows, 2 arrows, and 1 arrow. They're not arrows, I know, it's like that. They're like the pulse on the spectrum, aren't they? One of those. That's a high metal content. So 3-1-1 is a high metal content. So this one is the gas giant. Oh my god. Is that it? 3-2-2 coming down in that big formation. Class 3 gas giant. Alright, so this one is... I'm confused now. These arrows are all over the place. So there we've got 1-3-1 above us. And these are rocky bodies. That one was a bit laggy. Okay. What was this one? 1-3-1, so it's rocky. Alright, getting the hang of it now. And this one, these are both rocky worlds. Rocky 1, rocky 2.
System scan complete.
Right, so the arrows mean different things. Okay. It's just a way of, like, if you note them all down, it's just a way of letting you know what type they are before you get there. Alright. Let me see if there's a secondary here. That doesn't help, does it? Need to clear the info screen. There we go. Yes, we have a secondary here. Okay, we're going to have to go to it because we need fuel. Oh, what if it's a million miles away, though? We could be in trouble here. No, we'll be all right. We'll be fine. We're not going to run out of fuel. No, we won't. Absolutely, we will not. If this is a fast-moving neutron, then it's going to be close, and it isn't. So how far? Oh, wow, wow, wow.
System scan complete.
Okay, so where's the other guy? How far away are you? Oh, 12,000. Awesome stuff. Right, so first thing second. The problem is, guys, if your fuel tank is running low, like mine is now, and if I was to jet fuel from here with that low tank, as far as I'm aware, it will not efficiently maximize the jump range. So, if there's not enough fuel in my tank for this thing to add on to, I might not get a jump range that's beyond that 338, and I might not get another crack at it. So I may need to go and refuel first, because there is a point where your fuel can drop to, and then you'll do the jet cone supercharge, and you won't get that 300%. So we're gonna have to come back to it. And just hope that this 12,000 light seconds is in, that we've got enough fuel to do it. I think we easily have. Oh, low, I thought she said, normally she says main fuel tank drained, and that's when you know you're going to be in trouble if you can't jump to a system with a star in it. A scoopable one. Okay, we're good. So that we fuel scoop and then we go and... Ideally, I would want to have done the neutron first so that we're ready to go. But I don't think we would have got the full jump range. And then, you know, it's not like you can fill up fuel. Or can you, though? If you don't get the maximum, I don't know. I don't think you'll be able to go back to the neutron and try and supercharge again. Can you? Has anyone ever done that? Has anyone ever supercharged and then gone back into the jet cone again? I don't know if it would do it a second time if you didn't do it efficiently the first time. Too many questions, man. Well, this one is pretty bright. Right, we need to scoop. Look how quick this tank is filling up, man. Right, let's plot a route back to the neutron star. Now we can get an efficient supercharge from this. Got plenty of fuel to do it now. Yeah, so that is a thing. You can have too little fuel, and then when you supercharge, it doesn't give you the full range because it didn't have enough fuel to work with, or something like this. I don't know how it works, but yeah, trust me, I've got first-hand experience of this happening to me. I have to be a bit careful pulling up to this. Are we very low on the galactic plane or very high? Because look at this. Like you've got like the core beneath us or above us, depending on which way you're looking at it. But there's the soup, the galactic soup of the core, and then up there. So well, we can obviously find out very easily using the last digit on the grid. Is it? No, that's not the last digit. This one. Yeah, we are. It's minus 1428. And if we jump up, minus 1409. So you see how that number is now going? Yeah, so we are down. So that means that the correct way is this way. The galactic core is above us. We are now oriented correctly. And as you will have seen on the galactic map here, we are 24,880 light years from Sol. Sol is the Latin name, isn't it, for the sun? Alright, first one in the chat, guys, without Googling, the Latin name for Earth, which is the name that the planet was given. What, nobody? Out of everybody watching, nobody's chatting. Come on, I'm talking my arse off here.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay, now we can make the jump. Ooh, we're not safe, we are not safe. Ugh. $339, got it. Yes, Mark, well done. Did you Google it? Yes, that's what Earth is. Yeah, that's Earth's name, yeah. Terra. Exactly. Oh, you're not talking now, you're typing. Yeah, Terra. Yeah. Terra firma, as we call it, right? I'm so glad to get my feet down on terra firma. Yeah, Terra. That's the Latin name, and then you've got Sol, obviously, and the moon, I think, would be Luna, right? Luna? L-U-N-A? Luna. And Thursday, of course, came from Thor's Day, right? Thor and his big hammer. Yeah, I'm doing okay, Jeff. I'll probably feel the effects of it when I get off. Ray, I'll probably feel the effects of it when I get off the screen, but I'm too close now to quit this, unless I get a real notification. Oh, so we've only got 1, 2, 3. Only got one more thing to discover, right? Wait, am I counting this right? I am indeed. Of course I was. There's only one more thing to discover. Apart from asteroid clusters, which hard to sit down if you've got those. Alright, so let's get this one planet wherever you may be. There you are.
System scan complete.
You have discovered Raxlar. Well done. Dun 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 dun. No, not Loony. Luna. Yeah, Luna. Yeah, Lunatic. Yeah. Yes, Lunatic, because didn't they used to think that people were crazy because and it was the full moon that was making people crazy, and so hence Lunatic. Right? Isn't that where it came from? Anyway. And Monday, think of this, Monday could almost be Moon Day, couldn't it? And in Spanish, Monday is lunes, which sounds like luna, lunes. It's moon related. So Monday has to be moon related. Hello, Zontor. How am I? Bit of a headachy thing. Not a normal headache, just a nervous thing. French is Lundy, yeah. Yeah, exactly, there you go. And like I say, Thursday is named after it's Thor's Day, the day of Thor. So I think like Saturday is from Saturn, right? And Sunday goes without saying. So it's Sunday is the sun's day, Monday is the moon's day, Tuesday, who the hell knows? Wednesday, who the hell knows? I don't know. Tuesday, Wednesday, I got no idea about. Thursday, I know it's Thor's Day. Friday, I can't remember. And Saturday is Saturn, I think. You selling the Beamer now? Oh, Woden. Yeah, Woden. That's it, yeah, that's it. Faye's Day. Yeah, Woden. Who's Faye? You must have been impressed with that other car then, Zonta, if you're selling the Beamer. I'm surprised you haven't come to me for first offer. Freya's Day. Oh, like Freya Ridings.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
You can or you can't. So well, send me a text message, man. Let me know what it's going for. Not that I can afford to buy it, of course. I wish. Unless I do a Kickstarter. And then I can raffle. I'll do a Kickstarter to buy it, and then I'll raffle it to everybody who was on the Kickstarter, and then they can win it back for £1. Anyway, where are we going? Oh yeah, here. We need to pop this system. So why get rid of the Beamer? Why not the other one that you just got? Is it because it's more practical, or oh, we have another new one? Wait a minute, 1, 2, 3. Okay, is there anything after that cluster? There is. So somebody's just picked up the neutron and hasn't bothered with the rest. So let's get them. First discoveries these then. Yeah. WhatsApp me the... Okay. Well, send me a WhatsApp, man. Let me know what the details are on it. Price and... What was the engine again? Was it a 520? 525? I don't know. And was it petrol or diesel? Or is it petrol? I think it's petrol, isn't it? Yeah. All I remember about your car is the color. Oh, we're done. So the final system is finally complete after somebody didn't complete it. And now we have another jump. So I was right, guys. I was right that there was neutrons coming up, and here's another one. I said the only way we're covering that distance in, what was it, 12 jumps is going to be multiple neutrons. I knew it. There was no way we were going to cover half the width of a sector in 12 jumps. There are only 2 like mine on Auto Trader and a trash at 3.5k. Yeah, but I know what you bought yours for, though. 525i.
System scan.
192. We'll have to put yours in a straight line drag against mine. Mine's 231 horsepower. It's a 3 litre, but they're both inline 6s, and I've got a feeling my car's maybe just... No, it doesn't necessarily have to be lighter. No, it'll probably won't be too much of a difference in weight, actually. We should drag race them, Zonta.
Warning. Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frame shift drive supercharged.
Is yours... Was it automatic or manual, yours? Please say manual. Please say manual. Yeah, I like your car, man. It's Oh well, if anyone's interested, guys, BMW 5 Series 525 E60 E60 model, quite a nice shape. I quite like those. Yeah, automatics are quite smooth in those. And I believe your engine looks very similar to mine, doesn't it? Yeah, if anyone's interested, guys, give Zontar a message. Good car. If I had the money to spare, I'd get it as a second one, so I could keep the Clubsport tucked away for the winter. I do like a 5 Series. It's nice and roomy, and it's cozy. And for the road, oh, motorway mile munchers, all of them, aren't they? They just don't care. I drove a 3 Series 3,000 miles, and it just, yep, next mile please, yep, done that one, next mile please, just on and on and on and on. It's just because those cars are built for Autobahn. They're built, that's what they're built for, man. So down our motorways, it's nothing. Now I don't know about your car, but in mine, your car must feel even better than mine, because mine's got the the street and track suspension on it, but yours has got that nice. It's a bit more composed, a bit more softer. But at 70 miles an hour on the motorway, it must feel like nothing, because mine does. I'm doing 70 on the motorway, and it's like it doesn't feel anything. Yeah, it's a good car, man. I hope you don't regret selling it. And I know you've also been looking after it as well. Oh, let's have a look. Yeah. But they're built in Germany to be on the motorway, to be on the autobahns, because any ones that get sold in Germany, that's where they'll end up. Hold on, are we already in this zone now where we're there, look. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's good about the 5s though, isn't it, you know? Oh, did I not scoop? That's what's good about the 5 series is, you know, they're big enough to fit a whole family in very nicely and a crap load in the boot. It looks like I didn't supercharge, guys. Nope. I also like the 6s and the 7s though. There's not a lot of love for the 6 series and I don't know why. It's gorgeous. Even with its big sticky up arse. It's really nice. And now they have the 8 series as well. Yeah. I mean, you're comparing a Renault Scenic to a 5 Series BMW though, man. It's a little bit of a different world, really. The Scenic for practicality for sure, you know, there's more, you know, it's what do you call them, SUV thing. Yeah, it looks like we went for it and it didn't quite fill up because I was in there in that jet scoop and it supercharged immediately. And we are in the Humo systems now, so we're almost there, guys. We are 2 jumps out. Oh my god, 5 hours and 10 minutes into this stream. What the hell? How on earth have I even managed this? The carrier will depart in 30 seconds. Oh, I would self-destruct. Oh no, not one of these, not one of these, not one of these. Frontier need to get a reminder about these things. Just trying to stay floating on the top if I can. It's going to take a little while to supercharge it though from here maybe. Unless I can just dip it down and still maintain control. Oh no, I lost it. That is horrible. We better watch the fuel. I think we've got enough fuel to get to where we're going. Let me just descan again. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know the Scenic does that. Yeah. Magic seats. Yeah, they fold flat into the floor, don't they? Right, guys, I guess here we go. This is it. This is the system we're going into. 3 black holes, is it? I'm saying nothing. Right, let's go. We made it, guys. We frickin' made it. Black hole coming up. Oh, wait a minute. Is there any fuel stars? Oh, we can get fuel on the carrier. What am I talking about? as space will now get distorted a little bit. Right, one black hole, two black holes. That's it. Am I missing something? I thought there was a... Didn't say there was a third? No, only two. One there. Right. Please tell me. Oh, come on. Please tell me that we are here. Oh, she's there. Oh, sweet mama. I have caught you up. Oh, God, the distortion there. Okay. We've all seen the black holes before, haven't we? So we're fine. Yay. Thanks, man. My resilient head somehow managed to survive. I think, yeah, now this carrier does carry 25% tariffs. It would be interesting. I mean, I'd like to... I'm going to sell my cartographic anyway, because I want to make sure that I get my name on all of those systems. And yeah, I'm going to have to take the 25% hit and see what it does to the ranking. So right now, we are just in between the N and K on rank. Is that where it is? Yeah, pretty much. Let's see how much of a movement this will make. Because knowing how much we've scanned based on how much movement, if any, we get from the ranking progress bar will kind of give me an idea of how much more I need to do in order to... Because it's not just a case of hitting the end of that progress bar, is it? You've got to do enough to flip it over as well. Well, hell, damn and blast, here we are. Might be a good view outside of 10 forward. Outside of the concourse window. Should be looking down at this pea soup. Right, all repairs onto the FSD done. Refuel done. Thank you. Okay. Take me down. I just realised that I disembarked and I didn't mean to do that. I have to interface with the carrier's systems. See, hold on, go back. Right, 0% tariffs on these. Repairs got 5. Right, so the astrometrics. Yeah, 25% on these bastards. Let's see how much we've got in terms of pages and whatnot. Stolen TDK logo. Shh, don't say anything. Is TDK still going as a company? Right, we got 26 million just on this page. That's not counting first discoveries and stuff. And this one has got seven. Okay, so 7.1. Oh, wow. So 33.7 and 25% of that. Has to be done. Right, screenshot time, guys, for the discoveries. I like to keep a track record of everything. Don't you dare give me one of those mauve adders or whatever it is. There we go. And 350,000 bonus after. So help me out here then. Is it the bonus that's got the 25%? So this is a bonus after the fees. So the fees were applied beforehand. So this is only 75%. So am I getting paid the full amount and the 25% is on the bonus? Is that what that is? Yeah. Right, 7.1 here should give me, instead of 314, it should give me 321.4. No, 321.5. Do it. $321.2. Oh, we got promoted! We got the promotion to Elite 2, guys! We did it! Holy shit! It did give, it was 25%, it did knock it off, I think, because this is a bit less than it should be. We got the frickin' promotion. And we got more bonus on this page as well. We got it. Elite 2. Look, and there's no progress on it at all. So we just tipped into it. Elite 1 on combat, Elite 2 exploration, and Elite 4 on trade. I think a lot of that Elite 4 on trade came from doing community goals. And also mining as well, right? From the Type 11 when it came out. I think that's all contributed to that. Now, exobiology as well. Well, okay. We've got a little bit of data. But even then, just a 25% chunk on that is quite a bit. I wasn't sure we were going to rank up there, guys, to be honest. I didn't think we were going to do it. The promotion name, what you mean for the exobiology? I don't know. Don't know what the next one is. This one's just normal, Elite 2. Oh. Sweet. Sweet, very nice. Okay, now we can disembark. Yes, thank you guys. Got the little promotion there. Very lovely. I didn't think we had enough data, honestly. It was worth doing it then, all those FSS scans we did on the way. rather than just jump and scoop. It was worth the whole thing just to get the promotion. Oh, let's have a look here first. We are facing the P-Soup, of course, because that is the launch pad that I landed on right there. Isn't it? Or are we facing the other way? Wait a minute. This is a different view. Oh, yeah. The launch pad we landed on was on the side here. Yeah, because you see this thing sticking out? Yeah, if you watch my landing, you'll see that that was sticking out the side. Yeah, we landed on the side here then. We must have done. Yeah, because this view is very different. Okay. Hey, Zonta, correct me if I'm wrong. Don't these look like BMW seats? Except for the fact that these are not split up into chunks like this, but continuous. But this shape, with this coming out... Actually, no, maybe not. You know what it looks like? It looks like my gaming chair. No, forget the BMW seats thing. No. I mean, they do have this hugging thing, but it doesn't have this big thing sticking out here. Yeah, it looks like a gaming chair. Okay, never mind. Let's check Vista Genomics here.
Welcome.
It's not like we're going to be up promoting ourselves here. That's it. Okay, 16.4 plus the bonuses. Might as well hand it in. There's not a lot there. 16.4 plus the bonuses, 82 million. Very nice. Ooh! Are we getting paid that in full? I think we frickin' are. Look at the bonus on that one. Look, see? That's that Fonticulia Upupum that we got, right? 22.9 million bonus. And that Tussock, which was only worth $1 million. The bonus is 4, obviously. Add the original one you have, and you have 5 million. So it's 5 times. Yeah, we did well on this Fonticulia there. But how does that affect my ranking?
Can I help you with anything else?
No, it's just, but it is nice to talk to somebody.
Thank you for your contribution to our research.
Hello? She's not going to be doing anything. I knew something was wrong because there's normally people sat here and here having a conversation and there's nobody there. So this ship will leave tomorrow. So what people should be doing right now is making their way to the next waypoint. Zonta, yeah. Yeah, normally people would be making their way to waypoint 15 or 14 or 15. Where me, I'm going to let the ship do it. But it's how long it stays at its last waypoint, I don't know. Now, I think we're going to have to... I don't think the exobiology rank is updated yet, so where is it? It's just after the first vertical line that makes up the N on rank, or just on the last line that makes up the N on taxonomist. It's in between, it's where the N and the O is on taxonomist. Alright, let's see if this actually moves anything. So we'll have to come to the main menu first. And then we can go back in. Oh, we should, let's fix the paintwork on this ship, guys. It really needs it. Okay, it's moved a whole letter. It's in between O and M now. And we didn't scan that much. We only had 4 entries. Nvidia Genomics. So based on that, I've got 4 more letters to get through, but the I is smaller. So I don't know, we'd need 12, probably about 15 or 16 more plantages, you know, some good stuff, and 15 or 16 entries, and we can make it to the end of Taxonomist. Can we do that before the end of Distant Worlds 3 though? It's nearly over. Very nearly over. Okay, Carrier. I want a paint job. I know, tariff, right? Yeah, I know. You're even going to charge me for that. Paintwork is down to 19. Structural integrity 77. That's not too bad. Okay. No more cartoony looks, guys. Oh, repair all structural elements. Well, that's all the paint is the only thing that's left. Now let's take a look. Oh, sweet mama. No, go back up again. It's quite a lot of stains on it though. It's because they didn't buff it off properly. There she is, the sweetness. And this is... That's a rank 3. What's that on then? Trade? It can only be trade. I'm on rank 4 now. Why would I have a trading decal on a ship like this? Wait a minute. Let's have a look and see if we can grab the Distant Worlds 3 decal if it's available in here. Yeah, it will be. Oh, triple elite, because I'm elite in all the 3 main ranks. Right. Explorer Elite 1? Oh, I don't think so. Not anymore. Oh, look at that. That is nice, man. Right, but hold on. Let's look at placement here. Where is that? They're all in different places. Oh no, that's... Okay, so these are on opposite sides then? Because they've both got the 2 lights here. So close up. How are you supposed to see that? So Distant Worlds 3 there. And where's Distant Worlds 2? It should be here because I did do it. There you go. 3305, guys, on Distant Worlds 2, right? Panther Clipper Owners Club. Caspian Explorer Owners Club. Wrong colour. It's not going to work for me. So yeah, 3305. What are we now? 3312 was it? Yeah, wow, 7-year gap. That 4 on the list is bodies. You scanned many more. Oh, is that right? Oh, it's 4 different bodies. Okay. So yeah, guess it's just a case of visiting like 16 different planets with multiple organisms on them and scanning them all, right? There it is. And the Caspian is the figurehead there on the decal. Fair enough. Makes sense to put that on there. Now, if we go back, Oh, hang on. Ah! This is not what I asked. This one. What's on the Scarab? It hasn't even got a paint job on it. Can you believe it? Let's stick one on. At least give it some character. I don't like these paint jobs. These paint jobs look nice on ships, but I'm not sure about the... I don't know. Okay. Maybe they don't look as bad as I thought. Okay. Too blingy. It's too dark. How can you appreciate the liveries when they make it so dark, man? Sprint blue. I don't know. I can't even see what the hell it looks like. Put that on it. Weapon. 2 blues. Let's go for the cyan one. And also the desert camouflage, whatever it is. This thing. That makes it look like a frog. Yeah, okay. Frog green it is. Weapon, green to match. Although we could have gone with red on this one actually. Yeah, go with red. Oh, we can put this on here as well. Why does that look like it's the wrong color? Looks white here. It's a pity you can't choose the color that you want. The hell's that noise? Alright. Just looks weird in that color. Well, don't know where it's putting it, but I can't see it. There it is. It's tiny. I suppose it's fair. This SRV did go on Distant Worlds 3. And so did this guy. It would be nice if the logo here was in white, or at least if it showed up in white. Maybe have a way where it can detect the color it's going on to. If it's dark, make the decal light, and if it's light, make the decal dark. And there it is on mine, right? Because this is what I was wanting to see. Where is the placement on my ship? If it's smack in the middle of the ship, then I'm fine with it. Yeah, it is. It's right there in the middle. And it is white. It is white. Oh my god, this is supposed to be going up. This is the key for up. Yep. Okay, it doesn't want to go up, so we just have to do that. Bingo! Earned. Hey Tetsumi, yes you did miss 5.5 hours, yeah. I'm done now. If you hurry you can wing into the mass jump. I can wing you into the mass jump. Hi Commander XLA, I'm good man, thanks. I'm okay. Where are we all jumping to from here? Are they all in this system? No, I'm good man. It's been a long old stream. But I did get promoted to Elite 2. Baby! I suppose I can chill now until we get home. It depends. Let's see, when the carrier jumps on Monday, Monday 6:30 our time, I guess I've got until the next Monday, right, before it takes off again. So we've got a week that I can use just for exploring around. Waypoint, whatever number it is. And if we do that, and I just explore around the place, and then, you know, with the idea of returning back to the carrier at the end of the stream, I wonder if we can focus not on jumping, like we don't have like a place to go to, like we did on this stream. We're just floating around from system to system, and it's just plant scanning. It doesn't matter if it's freaking bacteria or anything. Anything we find, we scan it. And before we get back, if we can make Elite, we've made Elite 2 already, if we can make the exobiologist rank go up, which, judging by the pace of which it's gone up from today's stream, it's going to be impossible, isn't it? Because even if I do another stream like this one, if I scan the same amount of plants in this one that I did in the next one as I did in this one, it's when you're going to get past the M on taxonomist. We need to do a lot. But I did miss a lot out. I guarantee you, if I'd scanned every plant we'd come across on the journey from the beginning of this stream to the end, if I'd scanned every single one, we would have ranked up easily. Because we came across a lot. I disregarded a lot of planets with bios on them. There was plenty. The only thing I'm not ranked up in at all, deliberately, is my CQC, which is on helpless. Basically because I don't think it belongs in this menu. Because in order to play CQC, don't you have to go in there and launch a separate game, a separate mini game? So why is it here? It doesn't belong here. I always believed that they should have released CQC as a standalone game, but maybe have it also so close quarters combat is also available inside of Elite Dangerous, but it doesn't get ranked. It's just places you can go to do it. But anyway, I haven't touched CQC at all. But if I want to do it from here, where do I go? Don't you have to select it in the launcher? It's in the launcher you do it, right? You don't do it from here. Or am I dreaming? Yeah, it's not in here. I like that you can just get pre-built ships straight from here. Oh yeah, this is cool. I like this. No arcs for that one. And this one's got the ship kit. So you get the ship kit, I guess a livery with it. Yeah, I got this one, I think. Did I? Well, I don't know. I got the livery. I got the holographic livery with my links, yeah. How cool does that look in that red livery, though? That looks really nice. This makes it look like a futuristic fighter jet. That livery looks wicked. That's nice, man. Is that livery exclusive to this? Oh, it's holographic. Well, actually, Mark II plasma, yep. Flare red holo kit. Right, but that's not the livery, right? Because didn't we have it on the links where the holo effect was separate to the livery? Right? Isn't this the livery? I don't know, guys. Yeah, CQC is, yeah, it's a kind of arcadey play, but it's, yeah, it's arena. It's probably like that last man standing stuff. 60,000 is mental, but I'm not sure whether the decal is one thing and the holographic effect is this. It just happens to be in red. So if you put a green livery on, you still get the red thing. I'm pretty sure this livery is separate. And I wonder if I can find out. Am I docked in my other account, I wonder? Bear with me, guys. Let's find out together. Dun, 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 dun. Right, I'm just switching elites. Okay. It's a pity you can't switch to different commanders inside of elite, but obviously they won't let you do that. Right. Just putting in my username and password, if I can remember it. Is it that? Nope. And that means that now it's going to ask me for a verification code to my phone because I got it wrong. Right, verification code, guys, is... Well, it certainly isn't that. What have you done? Oh, a verification email. Oh, sorry, I thought you were texting it. And that is 28 something 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 9. Code submitted. Accepted. Press play. The Bulwark pack for the links. Okay, that basically looks like it's the link ship covered in scaffolding. Now, will this elite pop up on the screen? Because it's the same exe file. How to get live pods. What? Can't get to the other place under 11 hours of travel time. I don't know what you mean by live pods. I'm not sure what the question is, Tetsumis, to be honest. Thank you for choosing Vodafone. Right, so you see now this livery and the holographic part are two separate things. I'm sure of it. Oh, escape pods. Oh, right. Don't you have to go into like debris fields, or what do you call them? Yeah, you have to look for unidentified signal sources. It should tell you where to go and get them. I think, I can't remember what those signal sources are called now. They've got debris in them, and sometimes there's escape pods in there. Yeah, I would suggest to Google it though, where to find escape pods, but I think it's in one of those USSs, like a high grade. Or maybe encoded, sorry. Yeah. Right, so this ship, for example, has got the thing. But I can still change liveries. And that holograph will still work. Because the holograph is part of the ship kit. And the livery is part of the livery. So, is the CG still going on? I'm in the top 75. I was in the top 25 before. Three days still to go. All right, let's see where we are with this, guys. Inara. How much do I have to do to get back into the top 50? Not that it makes much of a difference because the amount of... It's only 20 million credit difference. Right. Community goal. So I have contributed 65.3 million. To get to the top 50, I need to contribute... Huh? That's not the right one. No, this one. 80.8 million. It's doable. It's very doable within 3 days. Yep, 80.8 million. I already did 65, so to do another 15. Okay, maybe we'll look at that. No, Google, it can't be. It can't be. No, you find them in, you'll find them in unidentified signal sources, but the specific ones, they have to be specific ones. Which engineer are you unlocking? Is there any way to test delivery on a ship from here? Can't you do it from the main? Part of this app has been blocked. Some features have been... We can't confirm who published Elite Dangerous Odyssey Material Helper. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's just fucking brilliant. Oh, is that this stupid smart app thing? Let me see if I can quickly just tell Windows Defender or whatever it is to allow this thing through. It's a pain in the ass, this is. Okay, attempt number 2. Etienne Dawn. Okay, give me a sec. Why is Odin... Oh. I accept. Thank you. Right, give me a second. Okay, so you may have to go to Colonia if Etienne Dawn is based out in Colonia, yes. Because even if, you go there and then you collect them. You wouldn't collect them and then take them to Colonia with you. either way, if Etienne Dawn is in Colonia, which I think she is, then yes, it's Colonia. Etienne is Bubble? Okay, well, wait a minute then. So let's go to on foot, ships and engineers, and Etienne Dawn. "25 occupied escape pods." I think Etienne Dawn's in Colonia, by the way. Okay, hold on. What's that bloody symbol then? Oh no. Okay. Yeah, you might be right. Wait a minute. Okay. Etienne Dawn is located here. 22,000 light years away from me. Is this the Witch Head Nebula then? Where the hell am I? Oh yeah, I'm down here. Yeah, that's Colonia then. Yeah, that's Colonia. Because, look. Oh, I can't believe it lost it. Okay, so look, we're going to put a marker on here, right? And then we just type in Colonia. Basically next door neighbors. So you need to go up there and then provide 25 occupied escape pods. It doesn't say on here how to get them though. So now you just need to Google how to get where to get occupied escape pods. And when I say where, I don't mean where in the galaxy. I mean, you know, what types of point of interest do you have to go to get them? I think it's encoded signal sources or something like that. And you can find a couple in there from ships that are blown up. Anyway, back at the ranch. Bollocks. Okay, hold on then. Yeah, there could be a rescue ship there. They might charge you a good amount of money for it though, but because they've done the work for you. Oh, can I not change ship from here to your current ship? Oh, this is a bit annoying. Okay, do it this way. Is that the one? I don't think so. Oh yeah, it is. Is it? See, it looks like it's got the black areas, but are they just shaded? It's not the same red, is it? Looks like a different red. That does look good. It looks like a different red, so it's either this same red, but with the holographic kit on afterwards, or it's a livery that only comes with that pre-built chip. Aha. Here we go. See, there is the holo kit on its own. Vapor Crimson. Why is that blocked out? Why can't I even just see it? So you have got to buy this for 16.8 and you get the holo kit and the red livery, which is different. It's Vapor Crimson. And it can't be fitted in this slot, that's why it's greyed out. But it will be available in your liveries. So this is not available in the store separately. If you want that red livery, then you have to. So personally, I'd put the livery on and take off the holo kit. Not a big fan of that holo kit. It's not the best one they've done. But it's not the same as this. Sorry, not that one. It's not the same as this. This is a darker red. And this one, oh, it doesn't show it. That's the holo kit. Oh yeah, look, it is. It is that. But it's part of the holo kit. Yeah, okay, this is different. Yeah, this is different. This is... What have I clicked into? Paint jobs. This wasn't here before. Yeah, so there's the paint job on its own. And then the holo kit is the other part. Gotcha. There you go. Question answered. Right, guys, I'm done. 6 hours. I said I wasn't going to do any more of those, son of a bitch, but there you go. Hatch break it and steal the pods. No, you don't have to spend 11 hours. You can do it with Spanch. Go to Spanch and use the neutron plotter. It'll get you there a lot faster. If you've never done neutron supercharging before, you might want to take it easy. Good night, Steve. Right, guys, it's only 2100 hours, so I'm going to get something to eat and lay back and chill. Thank you for joining me today, and I hope you enjoyed it, and thank you for your time. And yeah, next time we'll come back, and in fact, yeah, maybe we'll be back in the week. See if we can do that CG and get ourselves back into the top 50 or something. Do a few more rescue missions from burning stations with this behemoth of a ship. Okay, guys, thank you so much. And yeah, Zonta, don't forget to text me about your car, man. I'm curious. I'm just being curious. Right, I'm running the end credits now. Thank you so much, guys. Take care. Until the next time, goodbye.